Yo. What's good, guys? How was your weekend? Just making sure I got everything good to go here. Sound looks like it's okay. Music's not playing. All right. Let's try this one more time here. There we go. All right. We should be good. You guys hear the music? What's up, Khaled? What's up, someone? Lambra, Fletcher, Donnie, Brady, Gixer. Welcome, guys. Looks like we got, I don't know, about 30 people in here right now. How was everybody's weekend? What's up, Juan? How are you? Sorry, guys. Still making sure I got everything good to go. Yeah, dude, my weekend was nice. Just got some things done that I needed to get done for a long time. So, you know, like adulting things, like laundry and things around the house. What's up, Less is More? All right. What do we got going on? I'm probably going to trade the Take Profit Trader account tonight, the one with the glizzy clipper on it. I did already take a trade, so I am up 370 on the session right now. Hopefully we can make some more. Hopefully we get a little more action here. As you guys can see, there was a glizzy print not too long ago. Yeah, Dilson's. I already took a trade. I'm up 370. You can see what I'm up on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. What I'm up or down. But I wasn't on stream when I took that trade. But I am going to trade this account. So that's the account like info box that you guys have at the bottom. I'm tinkering around with the coloring of the text and how to display that like profit and loss. I'm not sure if that aquamarine blue or whatever that is, green, shows up well on stream, but let me know in the chat if that looks okay. Try to make it more visible. I noticed that the black background kind of blends in with everything else, so I tried to change the background and the color of the font. Oh, nice, Smokey. Smokey, you're always right there. Yeah, like I noticed it just wasn't that apparent that it was there. I could always move it up to like the upper left-hand side of the screen. But I don't know. We're still playing around with it. But I think for now that looks better. I don't want to make it too big so that it's like taking over the majority of the screen, but I do kind of want it visible and legible for you guys. Looks like these glizzy prints were pretty nice though, huh? At the tail end of Friday, I was already gone by this time, but around 3 o'clock on Friday it hit, and then this evening it's already hit a couple times. All right, we got 40 people in here now, 42 people in here now. Welcome everybody. Welcome back to the charts. I hope you guys were able to mentally reset, feel refreshed, ready to attack this new week of all-time high trading once again. Not my favorite kind of trading, but we'll have to deal with whatever the market gives us. I'm seeing some big blocks hanging around. Looks like we got Paul present this evening up here at 8:39. Good old Paulie boy. Oh no, we got two 400 blocks and a 200 block. Yikes. Yikes. That could be... Well, let me see what I got levels wise over here. I mean, that kind of makes sense. You've got R1 pivot sitting right at 851. R2 pivot sitting 100 points up at 951. You got central pivot down here at 725. It looks like we left a little gap behind here. these kind of gaps don't really bother me too much. They're not that big. So we could just gap and go. Fletcher, am I trading Lucid tonight? No, I'm going to trade the Take Profit Trader account tonight. I'm going to trade a funded. The Lucid's still in eval. I think I'm only up like a couple. I think I took one trade on it the other day on Friday and only up a couple $100 on that. Still got people slowly filing in. Well, welcome, guys. If you're new here, once again, my name is Wes. Start of a new week. Feel free to hit that subscribe button if you want to support the channel. Mason and I are going to be working on some things this week as far as affiliates. We've got I think he's got a meeting lined up for Wednesday with a possible sponsor. We'll have to see how it is, though. So I'm not sure. What's up, Jeff? Nahal, no, I have not heard anything yet. In fact, let me message Goose here and see what he's up to. I haven't talked to him in a few days. I'm not gonna lie to you. You have the same time frame and do not see the red arrows on yours, Nahal? On the 1 minute? What's your data feed? Hey, Jason, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you, brother. What's your data feed? Are you on DX feed or CQG? Okay, it might be a little bit different on CQG. Let me message Goose and see what he's up to and see if he can pop in and answer a few questions. Yeah, Nahal, also, are you on MNQ and not... this is NQ. Like, the full E-mini contract. If you're on MNQ, it might print something a little bit different. They're not the exact same prints. You're on MNQ? Okay, yeah. It might print something a little bit different. But I'm not sure if CQG should be good, I would think. I'm not 100% certain. I'm not going to lie to you. This is Rhythmic that I'm on right now. Donnie, no. So if they're above current price, they're always going to be sell positions. So like short positions. You don't know if they're take profits though. Like if it's longs from last week getting out of their positions, or if it's actual sellers sitting there waiting. What's up, R-Dub? Still got people slowly flying in. Welcome, y'all, if you're just tuning in. And I hope you all had a good weekend. I'm trying to get my brain wrapped around looking at charts once again. So bear with me if I'm a little slow. I mean, this Glizzy print is currently paying, so that's nice to see. Oh, Scott, nice. Nice. Goose. So, yeah, Goose. Banana bread trades. When I refer to Goose, everybody in the chat, that is Goose. Banana bread trades. We got a quick question, Goose. I'm not sure. MNQ and NQ, the Glizzy prints are going to print different, correct? Because it's a different ticker symbol. Also, CQG and Rhythmic, are they going to provide different prints as well? Kind of like DX Feed did for me in the beginning. We got a lot of questions about the Glizzy. Also, do we have kind of an estimate time frame on the updated Glizzy? That's a question I get on almost every live stream. And I figure you're the man to ask. I try to tell them, like, I haven't talked to you in a couple days. Okay, CQG and Rhythmic is the same, guys. What's up, George? Oh, nice. R-Dub playing Legos with the daughter? Nice. Look at CLOV. What's up, Spider Lily? How are you? Okay, difference between MNQ and NQ will be different sometimes on big gap days because the expected range takes globex open price into account. Okay. Just a heads up, guys. If you're curious about what has all gone into the calculations and everything that's involved in the Glizzy Clipper, like the indicator that you see here, you're more than welcome to check out Banana Bread Trades on YouTube. He's got a really in-depth tutorial / explanation video that I highly recommend watching if you're interested in the indicator itself. It's going to do a much better job explaining than I can do on a live stream on the fly. Goose, also, I want to get you locked in, brother. I want to get you locked in. The golf course can call your name every day but one day that you give me. It's a lot easier to explain these things with you around. What's up, Chris? How are you? I missed a question. Let me see what it was. Okay, Scott. So new to futures, coming from the big bad world of options, just watching and learning. Scott, you're gonna love futures, by the way. I started out on trying to learn options, and it's so much easier and so much less to pay attention to. You don't have the Greeks involved. Oh, no, George. It's all right, brother. We've all blown evals. We've all had failed accounts. Like, you're not alone. It's going to happen. Prop firms are really difficult trading, right? Like, they put you in these tight confines where like you're operating in these really tight parameters. I would recommend, if you're just starting out learning how to trade futures, start with micros. Like, just take your time, take it slow until you feel comfortable with sizing up and your account can withstand that kind of drawdown. Especially if you're trading the Nasdaq, go use MNQ. Like, the props are designed, the way that their business model works is they make all their money on the resets, right? They aren't making money when the trader is successful. So they make you operate in these really, really strict rules and confines in order to trade. They don't give you a lot of drawdown no matter what account size you're on. So sizing and risk management is imperative. Can you pass and can you succeed with props? Yeah, of course you can. And I think they're a valuable tool, right? For those who don't have a lot of money in the bank, while learning, it's better to spend $50 than to open an account with 2,000 and blow it right away. Nims, go to sleep. Why are you tuning in the stream? What's up, Chase? But they are a valuable tool. The route that I would always recommend, is paper sim trading for, I don't know, 6 months to a year when you're first starting out. Michael, I'm gonna have to go over to TradingView in order to get to CLOV. The trading platform I'm on doesn't have individual stocks. It just has futures. I know you want I know you want me to look at CLOV, but it's going to be a process for me to get that up and going because the trading platform is different. Yeah, Scott, cheers. If I had unlimited money, I wouldn't be trading. I can tell you that right now. If I had unlimited cash, I would not be trading. Nims. Guys, you can just ignore Nima Elman in the chat, by the way. You can just ignore him. He's one of my good friends. He's a brother, but he likes to be that guy. Okay, 1 mil. All right, so if I had 1 mil, how much would I personally have in a personal futures account? Look, you really don't need any more than, I would say on a futures account, you can build an account with 10K in there safely. That's plenty of money. If you're looking to make a lot of money really quick, obviously you want 100K in your account. But and that's just because you're sizing. You know, if you're looking to make 20K a day, 10K, 20K a day, 100K should be enough. But honestly, props are a good tool for that, right? Like you can have multiple accounts. Yeah, Ed. Like you can do it small. You just have to size appropriately. It all depends on what you're trying to make a month, you know. Thanks for the sub. Is it the realist? Yeah, the realist 21. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, Goose, I'm with you, right? Like, just smart investing at that point when you have that much money. The day trading thing, I think we'll always day trade because it's part of who we are at this point. I enjoy watching the charts and actually trading. I enjoy the rush that you get kind of sometimes, right? The adrenaline rush. But I don't enjoy the ups and downs, like the highs and lows that it provides. You know, when you're swing trading or when you're long-term trading, it's a little bit different. All you're really paying attention to is higher time frames, major higher time frame key levels. It's a lot easier, especially if you have a bigger account, right? Because you can stomach that kind of drawdown. I have a friend who trades with massive size, stupidly, but he trades with massive size, and he'll take 50 to 100 points in drawdown, no problem. No problem. I don't recommend doing that, right? Like that gives me an aneurysm, that gives me a heart attack, even watching him trade. But he does it. Chase, you didn't miss any trades on the stream. I took one before the stream. I'm up 370 on the session. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't recommend doing it, right? Like, there are traders that have account sizes where they're not bothered with, 100K, six-figure swings in their P&L. That would ruin me. Let's put it that way. That kind of drawdown would ruin me. Yeah, Goose. ES at 7,500. You're done trading forever. Yeah, you know. What's wrong with taking 800K of drawdown, Nim says. You just have to believe. I don't know, Goose. I think guys like you and I will probably always trade, right? Like, we'll always day trade just because it's fun. It's what we do. It's how we've met our friends. Our circle of friends is like, that's what we do. We enjoy doing it. We'll always do it to a certain extent. Yeah, someone when you see minus 1K. Like those days still hurt me. Those days hurt. Banana bread trades right there is one of the better traders that I know. One of the better traders that I've ever been around. And the 1K days hurt us all the same, right? Like they hurt. Red days hurt. Yeah, Ed, I agree. I agree to a certain extent, right? Like they take positions like that when you have a big enough account balance. You're taking a position almost with like a swing trade kind of drawdown in mind, the higher time frame drawdown in mind. I don't recommend it. I'm not comfortable doing it. You know, at most, I'm usually taking 25 points of drawdown. Yeah, Goose, do you think you'll leave a little bit in a side account just to play around with though? I probably will. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy day trading enough. Not that I'll sit at the charts all day, but I enjoy day trading enough for an hour or two a day. You know, almost like gamers enjoy their video games. I enjoy it. Claude, the indicator on my chart. Okay, so this is the Glizzy Clipper 5000. Banana Bread Trades there in the chat is the architect of this indicator. What it is it's a play on mean reversion, right? It's a mean reversion play. So what you see on your charts, the two red lines and the two green lines are the expected range for the session. The gray lines and the blue line are the Keltner channel. The blue line is the 200 period moving average. And the thing that down here that looks like a MACD or an RSI is the oscillator, his momentum oscillator. And it's based on harmonic wave patterns. Now what you need in order to get a print like you see with this down arrow is you need price to be either touching or outside of the Keltner channel, upper here. And in between these two red lines, which is his expected range, you also need the oscillator to be above, overbought, in other words, above 70. And it will print, when all three of those criteria are met, it will print a red arrow. Same thing, vice versa for the green. Like this is the buy area, this is the sell area. Yeah, this is a 1 minute chart. So because the Glizzy Clipper is designed on a factor of 60, it works best on a 1 minute and a 1 hour chart because of 60 seconds or 60 minutes. As far as I know. I don't know if Goose has tested it on other time frames to see how accurate or how good it is. But this is what I know from what he told me. So Lance, yeah, like Banana Bread Trade says there in the chat, it's not an automatic, hey, go ahead and hit the sell button, hey, go ahead and hit the buy button when you do get an arrow. Your ideal prints are going to be very minimal, kind of what you see down here on Friday in the afternoon where there's very few arrows printing. When you see a lot of arrows printing, it's not ideal generally. This isn't that many. I've seen it print on 60 straight candles, 100 straight candles before as well. Goose. Goose, I do the sales pitch a lot, brother. I mean, or at least I talk about it a lot. But what it is it's like, hey, okay, what else is telling me to get into a short position here? You want to start looking for other things that add confluence to say, hey, all right, this looks like a good short at this point in time. In this case, what I would have done, right? It's printing up here around this 22,850. I'd come over to where I have my support and resistance levels and go, oh, we're really close to my resistance level here. Oh, we're also really close to resistance 1 pivot at 851. It's probably a good short, right? You got a lot of things telling you, hey, this is a good area to short. John, the name of the indicator? Is that what you're asking, John? Okay, the name of the indicator is called the Glizzy Clipper 5000. The architect of this indicator is Banana Bread Trades, the name that you see there in the chat. Like I said, if you want to learn more specific details on everything that goes into the indicator itself, check out Banana Bread Trades channel on YouTube. Sausage Sarnie 5000 names. Jeez. Check out his channel on YouTube. He's got a really good video that goes over everything in great detail that goes into the indicator itself. Is that related to the Pip-Boy 3000? I don't even know what the Pip-Boy 3000 is. Is it really your birthday, Nims? No. Is it really? I don't know if you've ever told me when your birthday is. Oh, Fallout reference. Okay. Oh, happy birthday, Nimkins. Happy birthday in the chat for Nimkins, everybody. For Nima Elm. He's staying up late. Wait, is Monday your birthday or was Sunday your birthday, Nims? Since it's, what, 1 o'clock in the morning your time, a little bit after? All right, Goose. Thanks for chiming in, brother. Appreciate you. We'll talk soon. Ed, you're already subbed to his channel? Yeah. Goose is a he's a good friend. Really good trader. Definitely if you haven't subbed to his YouTube channel yet, he doesn't put a lot out on his YouTube channel, but if you haven't subbed to his YouTube channel, definitely give him a sub. Yeah, he's a real good dude. Real good dude. All right, we got about 100 people in here right now. Thanks for tuning in, guys. If you're new here, once again, my name is Wes. I'm a full-time futures trader. Been trading for about 4 years. If you want to support my channel, please consider hitting that subscribe button. Also, tell Nima happy birthday. Yeah, Chris, I'm a little disappointed. We still have these blocks sitting up here around 840. I'd like to see price get back up there. You got a 400, a 400, and a 200 sitting right here. What's up, Armando? How are you? Just got in? Okay. You haven't missed much. You haven't missed much. I mean, it looks like the market pumped a little bit on the open. Oh, Armando, there's been so many gap and goes recently. I couldn't tell you. The old school, hey, the gap's going to fill play is gone out the window recently. We have left gaps behind for months now. Huge gaps. I mean, the gap on the Nas down here and down here have both been left behind. It's so hard to say whether you're going to get a gap fill these days. So hard. It seems like institutions have caught on to the retail's play of, hey, let's trade back into the gap when it does gap. And they are just wrecking retail right now with that play. I mean, could it fill? Of course it could fill. Of course the gap could fill, but I don't. This is such a small gap, right? Like, what are we looking at here? 52 down to like what? 40? So 12-point gap. I know someone was asking the other day as well, but I did add a delta footprint chart for you guys just for reference. So if I ever come over to this chart, if somebody's asking for it, what you see on the left side is volume. And these are all 5-minute candles, by the way. The right side is delta. And then down here on the bottom, the top side is going to be volume as well, like trade, number of trades placed. And then the bottom column here is going to be cumulative delta. So the change in buyers and sellers per candle, per 5 minutes. Nims, turn what off? What are you talking about, Nims? Oh, the footprint chart, Nims? All right, we got 110 people. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Like I said, I can't tell you enough how much I appreciate the love and support. The channel's been growing still, even over the weekend when we didn't put any content out. We still picked up some traction. So it's all because of you guys. You guys are the rock stars here. You guys are the ones who deserve all the credit. Looks like we might even go over 1.3k subs tonight if we're lucky. Let's see if we can get there. What do you guys think a reasonable goal is? Like 1.5 by the end of the week? That would be amazing. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing here as far as being a streamer is concerned. We're just taking everything in stride. Nims, you're here for the Apex account. Yeah, that won't be happening, brother. No birthday Apex account giveaways here. No, that's the one that I will not. That I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Morally, I just can't do it. Yeah, Crip Walk. Thanks. Yeah, guys, smash that thumbs up button if you could. Gixer, I'm pretty sure we had one. Did we have one? No. So the stream that you were on asking for the 150, I think we came up shy. I think we hit like 130 and then it kind of dropped off. Like last week was kind of weird, right? The globex sessions were not great. Like they just weren't great. The action wasn't great. So I fully anticipated having lower numbers than we had the week prior where price was moving around. But yeah, it'd be nice to have 150 people in here at a given time consistently. That'd be great. Hopefully I don't annoy everybody. I annoy myself sometimes, so I fully understand if you get annoyed with me. MB, it looks like it. There's all this. You got two 400 blocks up here and a 200 block. So like this is going to act like a major magnet right now. I can guarantee what happens though. I guarantee price gets here into the mid 30s and all these orders get pulled. Guaranteed. We call this Paul. Paul and his friends. Oh, Smokey, it's not about me getting paid. Guys, I like I said, I don't make anything off the YouTube channel myself. I make my money trading. The YouTube channel money goes to my good friend and editor Mason, right? The kid works really hard, and I kind of want to be able to say, hey, you know what? You don't have to look for a job after you're done with school. So I personally don't make anything off of it. I just want to help him out. So let's get Mac paid. The guy works really hard. He's a trader as well. So I don't, what you guys see the channel making, I don't make anything off of it. At least not yet. Obviously at a certain point, if the channel, for whatever reason, which would be shocking to me, if it blows up, well, he and I will rediscuss things, but Gia, it's the Glizzy Clipper 5000. I actually just had the architect on the channel. If you want to rewind the stream just a little bit, there's a full explanation about it. Also, if you want a detailed explanation about what it is, you can go to Banana Bread Trade's YouTube channel. He's got a full video that says everything that goes into it. Everything that's involved in the indicator itself. It's a play on mean reversion. It's a good indicator. And it's worth taking a look at. Max says trying to be a trader. Yeah, Lance, like, this channel's all about you guys, man. It's not about me. Eventually, I'd like to bring some of you on the stream so you can talk about your trading strategies, you know? Come on and hang out with me. That's been the goal of the channel the whole time. What's up, Wix? For the September contract, Wix, I think this is the all-time high right now. This 22,847 or whatever this high was. I think this is all-time high right now. Nims. Oh man. Yeah, R-Dub, like, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to be like everybody else. Like, trading is very hard, and I know how difficult it is as a beginning trader to see these influencer traders always pitching you a course, always pitching you a sale, flashing huge numbers because they're copy trading 20 accounts. You know, that's not realistic for most people. That's just what's happening in the trading space is just not realistic for most people. Can you learn some setups that they use here and there? Sure, but the money that they're throwing out there just isn't that's not realistic. It's just not. And it's not real trading. A lot of it is just gambling, you know? All for the clicks and the views. There's a few good ones out there, but their account balances are well matured, right? More so than the beginning trader's ever going to see. So I'm going to try to show people out there what it looks like to be a real trader. You know, what consistency and what profitability looks like. I mean, you can tell the running stream P&L on all my thumbnails is a running total from all my globex sessions since I started doing globex streams. So just keep that in mind. You know, in the month and a half that I've been streaming globex sessions, we're almost at 10K just on globex alone. So it is doable, and there's small wins. There's not really any big wins, I mean, there's a couple $1,000 wins in there, but thanks, Just Cappuccino, appreciate you. But like I said, guys, every single +1 sub matters. Like, that's the problem when these influencers get big, is they start ignoring their chat. They start talking down to their chat. They start getting annoyed with their chat. But they forget that it's that chat that has got them to where they're at, right? Like, I never want to forget the +1s. Ever. I want to create a free educational trading community where people don't feel pressured, where there's a support group there for them when they're struggling. You know, Level Up Discord has a lot of good traders in it that if you ask the right questions, most are willing to help you out. The crying alone. Nims, it almost happened. I'm not going to lie. So there was a night where I don't even know how many views we had, but I was just baffled. I mean, I wasn't really going to cry, right? But man, after all that, Nims, you've been there since day one. And seeing all the hard work that Mason and I have put into this channel, and to see it all finally like paying off, oh man, I mean, it meant the world. I can't tell you. I think I sat back in my chair and just stared off into space for about 5 minutes. It was crazy. Honestly, I can't believe that we're at where we're at right now with the channel. It's mind-blowing. It really is unbelievable. Like I said, I can't thank all of you enough. Each one of you is a part of this. All right, let's see what happens here as we get up here. Let's see if they have they already started pulling this position? I bet they have. Okay, so they've taken half off of this position. Still got these two blocks on. Let's see what happens if we get a quick knife up into the mid-30s. See if they pull those orders. And Nims, you like a retrace to 20K? The Cockroach Motel? Yeah, Gixer. I mean, you'll get random spikes. It's just the volume's dead. The only volume that's sitting anywhere is right here. But I can guarantee as soon as price gets up here, like 835, these orders will be pulled. What's up, Daniel? How are you? My weekend was good, brother. How was yours? What price we at? I can't see on my phone. You're at 22,830, Nims. Yeah, guys, if you could, do me a favor and smash that thumbs up button for the YouTube algo. Oh, cheers, Daniel. How's the lawn, Nims? Nice. It's lined. It's the lawn is good. We need some rain here, though. I'm not gonna lie. We do need some rain. The grass is starting to burn out a little bit. All right, looks like we got 112 people in here right now. I'm not sure how many views total, but like I said, thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate you. More than I can express. Daniel Paul is alive and well. Oh, nice, AJ. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Welcome. Nick the Kid, what's up? Paul is around, by the way. Paul is alive and well. Paul and fam. But somebody's definitely trying to bait the market up. But like I said, I don't know if these are exits. You see how he moved it? Mid-30s, and now he's moving them up. Yeah, they're back from vacation, Daniel, of course. Yeah, good old Paul. Yeah, Chris, I would... It's definitely... I don't think they're going to get filled. Every time it gets within 5 points, they've been moving them. Because these were down around 800 earlier. Below 800. They were sitting at like 790 earlier in the session. And they've just kept... dragging them up, pulling them as price gets close, and then dragging them up. I do have resistance at 850. You've got R2 pivot at 850. Asian opening range just broke out. This is Asia 30-minute opening range high. Asia 30-minute opening range low. So let's see if we hold this 832 area. and get the move up into 51. Yeah, they're just playing games. They're literally just playing games. Nims, will I ever get a pet and let it trade for me like the guy who has a chicken who picks his trades? No, that's not going to happen, Nims. That's not going to happen. Yeah, Fletcher, I dropped it down. Yeah, Nims, that's great. I like my money. Yo, Jim's like, I love that chicken. 103 of you? Yeah, that's great. When you have FU money, fine, so be it. When my channel has 100K subs, maybe. But as for right now, no, I'm good. Thanks. I'm good. Nims, we're trying to have like an educational type channel here, where beginner traders can tune in and not watch a chicken trade. Like actually learn things. The Glizzy on ES. Let's see here. Really ugly prints on ES. So 6246. You'll get a print right now. Let's see what the YM's doing. YM's probably not going to get a print. RTY had a print. YM's got a little ways to go. Chase, no, I'm not going to take the long here. This guy just keeps moving this like 800 orders up higher and higher and higher. Grumpy, you're in a short on gold. 32.78. Okay. I don't hate it. I think you can probably at least get 32.67 out of it. I need to work on the levels on my gold chart, though, for sure. Hey, Subtag, thanks for the sub. I appreciate you. The markets have died. They've kind of they're just slow grinding up. I hope this whole week isn't like that again. I'm not going to lie. The whole slow grind up. I hope we at least get a couple attempts at sellers to like make a move back down. I'd like to buy a dip at some point. Are we going to get to 1.3K subs tonight? Guys, if we hit 1.3K, let me know. I can't ever tell what's going on the stream on that side of things. So let me know if we hit 1.3K. That'd be amazing. These globex streams have been unreal. We've only been on for about an hour. Less than an hour. Nims, I think we were at... I think we started at like 1280 tonight. We ended Friday or Thursday night. We were at like 1270. Somewhere around there, I want to say. Yeah, Subtac. So I go live every globex session Sunday night through Thursday night starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard. So I'm here every night. At least the globex sessions. Oh, we're at 1298? We only need 2 more subs to hit 1.3K? Oh, man. Wow, thank you so much, guys. This is on these streams are unreal. I don't... Like I said, I can't thank you enough. I don't know what I'm doing to deserve all this, but I appreciate it. It's still unbelievable what's happening here. Like the flat line for 9 months at 500 subs. Next level up, Fletcher. Let's see here. T.O. No, like, honestly, what? In this market right now, there's not a bad buy. Apparently. There's just not a bad buy. Fletcher, so yeah, I've got a level at 940, 960. And then I've got a level above 23K at 23,020 to 23,040. You can see kind of there is interest higher. It's hard to tell with these, but there is interest all the way up to 23,300 at this point on the DOM. So there are orders still stacked up there. Man, I would like a good pullback though. I'm not going to lie. At some point this week, just give us a pullback to like, I'll even take, let me look at this. Just give me like 23,640. Like, I'm not asking for a lot, right? Is that too much to ask? Just give me 23,640. Or 22,640, not 23,640. Can I sort out my dollar, Nims? What, oh, you mean the American dollar? Is that what you're talking about? The currency? The actual currency? Guys, we just 22,022, Fletcher. I hope so. I hope so. buy all the cryptos and just hold. Is what he's saying. That's funny. That is funny. I wonder when the rug pull's coming on crypto. What do you guys think? It's bound to happen, right? Like it's bound to happen at some point. I wonder when that's going to be. Trump will do it. Yeah, Fletcher, I just don't know. It's bound to happen, right? Like crypto is I mean, it's the biggest Ponzi scheme of all time, right? Like it's whatever people think it's worth. Like it's the biggest Ponzi scheme of all time. 1.3K Nims? Did we hit it? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys and gals. If there's any girls in the chat out there that are tuning in, I can't thank you enough. Like I said, the last 3 weeks have been absolutely great, absolute insanity on this channel. You guys keep the vibes high. You keep me wanting to come back. I'm excited to come on these streams at this point. It's unbelievable. Nims. Nims. Apex account giveaways. I mean, they're relatively cheap, right? They're relatively. That would be the cheapest accounts I could give away, Nims. For sure. I am trying out Lucid right now. Just so you guys know. I do have. Hey, cheers, Mr. Beg. Like it's unreal what's happening on my channel. I don't understand it. It's rapid acceleration. Hey, what's up, Faraz? How are ya? Hey, thanks for the sub, Jean. Appreciate you. Yeah, Forrest, every night the chat brings the vibes. Every single night. I have a good time on stream. It's like I'm hanging out, you know. I'm not doing anything special. This is pretty much how I am in real life. There's no act here. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, Faraz, like it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy what's happened. Like, guys, 3 weeks ago we were sitting at like, I don't know, mid 500s in subscribers. Mid 500s. Yeah, it's been a wild ride. Been a wild ride. Almost tripled our subscriber count in 3 weeks. See, these, like, Paul and Fam up here are keeping me out of any interest until they get filled. Like, he's making it really hard to trade right now because he just keeps dragging these orders up. Yeah, like I said, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's unbelievable. Like, I can't thank you guys enough for the love and support, really, truly. I'm still just blown away by what's been going on. Lance, I try to, right? Like I have Financial Juice up on a separate monitor at all times, but Financial Juice has been lagging a lot lately. Like they've been really late on the news. If you guys know of a good free news feed, let me know, because Financial Juice has definitely been lagging on their headlines other than X. Yeah, I mean, you day oneers, it was, like I said, it wasn't even a year ago that we started the YouTube channel. Bloomberg terminal, Fletcher says. Bloomberg terminal. How's that 32K a year subscription to Bloomberg? There's got to be a decent free news site that's not lagging like Financial Juice does. Financial Juice is like 10 minutes late on their headlines. Oh, Fletcher, you still have Elite for free? Yeah, you definitely are. You definitely are a glitch in the system for sure. Nims, everybody's spam. Yeah, it's probably right. It's the most, I would imagine it's the most used free news site out there. Someone, I use the free version. I've never paid for a news feed. Financial Juice used to be pretty quick. It's only recently that they've been really lagging on the headlines. Like even in our Discord, we have our news feed is Financial Juice linked. So it shows there and notifies and updates right along with Financial Juice, but it's late. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Financial Juice is delayed for paid people as well. I don't know, Fletcher, do you notice a delay in headline drops on Financial Juice if you still have the elite version? What's up, Tony? Tony, so I do plot support and resistance still. It's an educated guess above all-time highs at best. But I still look for similar setups that I do. I still trade the exact same, but I prefer for a buy the dip situation, right? The likelihood of catching a winning trade at that point is a lot better when you're buying the dips at near all-time highs. I've been the fool that's continuously tried to short all-time highs and just gotten ran over. I will still try shorts, but I'm not going to... What's up, Pine Tree? How are you, brother? Tuning into the stream, huh? Everybody say what's up to Pine. Congrats on 2K, by the way. I saw that post over the weekend. GG's. Big accomplishment, brother. Huge accomplishment. But yeah, all-time high trading's really, really tough. It's, you kind of just have to wait for a buy the dip and hope that, you know, it falls into one of your key support and resistance areas or key support areas. And you get the setup that you want, like a wick and reclaim, you know, a simple tap and go. Plotting resistance areas above, it's kind of just a guessing game. What I do is I usually take a fib extension from the recent, like, big swing high, big leg high, low to high on that. I'll plot that out, and then I'll throw pivots on and kind of see where everything's kind of roughly lining up. And plot what I know, how I know Nasdaq likes to move in those whole numbers, those 20 increments. I'll kind of just draw my box to define my risk at that area, in or around that area. Most of the time it works out. Most of the time there's a reaction there because other traders are seeing those fibs and those pivots. Do I know if it's going to be a continued move down to the downside, continued reversal? No, I don't know that. All I can do is tell you why I got into a trade. I can't tell you what the market's going to do. That's a guessing game. 20 to 80 rotations, Fletcher says. Pine, thank you so much for tuning in, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, Tony, summer trading, like the volume kind of dies out. We've got these blocks sitting here that are just keeping the market hanging up right now. It feels like it wants to magnetize here, but like I said, every time price gets within 5 points of this guy, he just pulls them higher. So you're probably just going to see a grind higher until he pulls these orders and completely disappears. I just don't see any reason for price to not magnetize up into those. Yeah, Fletch, welcome to the U contracts. Right, this is summer trading, guys. This is normally what happens. Summer trading gets really slow, volume dries up, traders are on vacation, they're taking a break. But thanks for tuning in, y'all. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you want to support the channel, hit that subscribe button, smash that thumbs up button. I guess the next step is what, 1.4K? Like I said, the ride has been crazy over the last few weeks. 3 weeks ago, we were sitting at sub 600 subscribers. Now we're sitting at 1.3K. That's unbelievable. Gixer, apparently not. Paul likes to hang out here, doesn't he? He just shows up whenever. Forrest, the chat is the reason why the vibes are high. You guys are the ones who deserve all the credit here. It's nothing that I do that's special. I'm a profitable trader. I feel like I'm a very average profitable trader at that. And so I guess I have that going for me. However, it's you guys. You guys are the rock stars here, man. I feed off your guys' energy and you guys bring it every night, and I can't thank you enough. Can we use Paul as another profitable strategy? Is the real question. It's so hard to tell, Gixer, right? Like when you have those big blocks, I mean, we have 800 orders sitting up there from 59 to 61. So he keeps pulling, like I said, he started out at 790 and started just stacking those orders in, and every time price has gotten within 5 points, he's pulled them higher. So he's just trying to magnetize the market up. He wants nothing to do with being involved here. And like I said, I don't know if this is an actual seller or if this is a buyer from last week trying to get out of his position at as high as he possibly can. He or she. I don't know who it is. But there's nothing to do here. We're kind of just hanging out above the 30-minute opening range high of Asia session. If we drop back below this with some strength, I would think a short back into the lows down here. Nah, let's just call him Paul. Yeah. Yeah. That's the name that that Mac dubbed these large spoofing orders. But the problem is we can't see anything else because he's so big. Like everything else just looks minute on the DOM over here. I'd like to catch a trade. There's just nothing to do. You want me to go to the 1 minute, MB? Here's the 1 minute. You want here, you want me to make the candles bigger? I mean, you're in an 8-point range. You're in an 8-point range. Eight-point range equals well-defined risk, Fletcher says. Yeah, that's just not... I'm a terrible scalper, guys. Like, I've said it before. I realize my trading is really boring. Like, it really is. I wait for price to get to my areas of interest. I wait for price to come to me. Right now, it's not where I want to execute. Unfortunately. MP. Alvaro, the winning trade that I took, it was a long from 80, so it was around here. I want to say I took a little heat, so it was probably right around here. Let me see. I got you. 1 second. Okay. So you see my entry right here? I know it's hard to see on Quant Tower. But this was my entry. I saw some buying strength. I took a little bit of drawdown on this pullback. And I was just targeting the bottom of expected range here. This bottom level of the expected range. Hey, what's up, Willie? Appreciate you. Yeah, guys, if you haven't yet, hit that thumbs up button for me if you could. But you see it, Alvaro? What's up, Brad? And really, Alvaro, the reason why I took this trade was because of Paul over here. He was hanging out at 790. I figured we were going to at least run these highs after I saw buyers step in on this swing low. So initially, I was only targeting here, like 792. But then I didn't see any red candle prints on the 1 minute here. So I moved the target up to this expected range, the bottom of expected range. Oh, yeah. Okay, AJ. I will store that in the brain. I promise. It's looking like the short glizzy print is still paying a little bit if you were to hang in. Paul ruins everything. Yeah, Paul does ruin everything. Looks like we still got over 100 people in here, guys. Thanks for tuning in. If you want to support the channel, like I said, hit that subscribe button. We also have a free trading Discord for those who haven't joined yet. It's called Level Up. Link in the description down below the video. Also, if you want to, you can hit exclamation point or type in exclamation point Discord. It will provide a link in the chat. Lots of good traders in there. We're not selling you a course. We're not selling you anything in there, really. Who is short from 847 though, Fletch? Fletcher, are you long right now? Oh, Willie does it? So the upper level of expected range is the monthly pivots? Yeah, I mean, I think we do get the move up here at some point. Like maybe a retrace back into the Kelp mid. It'll probably be about 810, between 820 and 810. Maybe get a tap there and then the pump back up higher is what I'm thinking. I think we leave this gap behind, though. We're still overbought on the momentum oscillator here. So I do expect a little bit of downside still. But we'll see what we get. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Let's see if we got any movement on the YM while we're at it. Mason, I didn't go talk to the CME. FOMO into bad entries while I'm gone. Yeah, hopefully if there's anything you learn from my stream, it's to practice patience, right? It's to practice patience. Like, that is key. Like, not clicking the buttons is far more important than clicking the buttons. Alright, YM's straight sideways. What? We're at 1.31 subs now? Jeez, man. You guys are unbelievable. Can't believe what's going on. Oh, no, Roman. Roman, what are you doing? Roman. Yeah, Gixer, wait for price to come to you. I can't tell you guys. Like, pre-market prep is everything. Pre-market prep is everything, right? Like, I sit down, I'm not going to lie, for an hour before I even write up those pre-market trading plans. Those of you that have access to them. I'm looking at the charts for an hour, analyzing what's happened overnight, over the last few days. And I'm picking an area that I think is going to get traded that I'll be able to execute off of, right? So that only one of two things can happen at that level. Either price is going to hold above and go to the next level up, or price is going to drop below and go to the next level down. So you're just looking for cues. So my field of vision is completely narrowed going into market open each morning of RTH. It only takes one good trade. Like, you don't need 5 million trades in order to be profitable or successful. Like, it's really, really simple when you that was the only way that I got profitable. Beforehand, I was that guy taking 25, 30 trades a day. And what would happen is I'd get up 800, then I'd be break even. Then I'd be down 300, then I'd be up 400. And it just kept going back and forth and back and forth. And some of those days were losers, some of those days were winners, but I was just either bleeding out slowly or just barely breaking even when I was trading that much, right? If you wait for price to come to you, your risk is really small and your targets are really wide generally. But like I showed one of my, yeah, it only takes one bad trade too. You're right. You're right, Gixer. My whole thought process is if I see a trade go green, I do not want to let it go red. I'll give it a little wiggle room, you know, the 10 to 20 points or whatever to wiggle around and play its way out. But because of where I'm executing, I know that if my original stop gets hit without it going 15 or 20 points, that I was just wrong, right? And I'm willing to take that hit. So I'll take that $400 hit off the bat. But if a trade goes green, there's absolutely zero reason to let it go red on you. Zero reason. I don't care what you hear. I know people tell you all over the internet, don't play with your stops. I disagree, right? Capital preservation at all times while you're building an account. Like, take it slow. Like, especially if you're prop firm trading, the props want you, they want you executing a lot. They want you in the markets as much as possible. But if you know where to execute, your risk is easily defined, really small, and your targets are really big. Roman, you need it back at 840 ASAP. Yeah. So if a trade's going against you, someone, don't extend your stop, right? Like, don't keep dragging your stop down. Well, I'll just give it 5 more pints. What's up, MV? How are you? Don't just keep giving it 5 more points. You know, eventually you're giving it 40 points and there's $800 gone. Oh, what do you know? You hit a DLO. I'm good, MV. How was your weekend? Nima, don't drag your stop. Just remove it. Oh, man. Yeah, same, pretty much same. Just took care of some stuff around the house, you know, adulting, laundry, cleaning, the normal. No stop, best strategy. You guys are wild. Yeah, I just keep DCAing Forrest. Yeah. I will say that is one of the things that I need to work on, right? Is because a lot of my trades do work out. I mean, you guys saw what my MFFU journal looks like last week. Because I do, you know, I might have a handful of red days every month, maybe max. But because it's very consistent, I do DCA into positions thinking I'm going to be right a lot because I generally have between a 75 and 80% win rate. But it's that 20 to 25% where I'm wrong that just just is dangerous sometimes. So I am guilty of adding into a losing position. And that's something I should definitely work on. That's kind of where I lack the discipline. If you get liquidated, it's God's will, Nim says. Oh, man. You guys are wild. Well, at Pine Tree, if you're still here, thanks for tuning in, brother. I appreciate you tuning in. I'll pop into your stream here soon, I promise. Like I said, guys, I don't typically watch streaming traders, but I do watch Pine Tree. He's a good dude. Breath of fresh air. Hey, what's up, Rice? Man, I can't believe we're at 1.31. I don't even know how many subs we're at. 1.3K? Unbelievable. This is wild. Absolutely wild. You guys are amazing. I can't thank you enough. Can't thank you enough. Just lurking, Rice? There's nothing wrong with that. You lurk away, brother. 5K Christmas. Okay, you guys are just... Like, I know I asked this... I think I asked it last week, maybe. I don't know what to expect out of the channel, you know? Like, I just come on here and hang out with you guys, for the most part. That's what I do. I don't know what a realistic goal would be by December, you know? Well, I'm just kind of taking it day by day, stream by stream at this point. There's a lot of things that are changing all of a sudden. So we're just trying to tackle one thing at a time. So I don't know what to expect out of the channel, right? $5K by Christmas and I do a charity stream? I know Mason wants to do a charity stream. I want to do a charity stream. For sure. A 24-hour... Okay, Nims. I just gotta not read Nim's comments sometimes. 5K by Christmas. What's up, James? How are you? What's strip trading? That's not happening, Forrest. Forrest, these guys from day one have been trying to get me to charity of choice. Traders on tilt. Yeah, I don't know what the charity would be. I'd have to do some research. It'd obviously be helium stream. Yeah, I guess I could get like a voice mod or something like that and do a helium stream, the whole stream. Nah, Forrest, that's not happening. That's not happening. We are not doing a strip trading stream. That's not happening. Oh, Gixer, cheers. GG's on finishing green, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with $120. I mean, you think about it, that's still, even if you started at the open, that's still $40 an hour, right? We have such a mixed perception of money as traders. It's crazy. Mario 64 speed run attempt stream. Yeah, Gixer, cheers. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Hey, thanks for the sub, Danny boy. I appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, anybody lurking in the chat that's new here, my name is Wes. I've been trading for 4 years, full-time futures trader. If you want to support the channel, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Also, if you could smash that thumbs up button for the YouTube algo. Like I said, I can't say thank you enough to everybody. Yeah, Fletch, I mean, look, $120 is green in my eyes, right? Any day you finish green, you should celebrate it. It's very hard to be consistently profitable. It just is. And it's more so ourselves getting in our own way than it is it actually being difficult to do. But the psychological and emotional barriers that trading present are very, very difficult to overcome. You know, that we get in our own way more than the markets get in our way. 100%. Which is why I trade the way that I do. You know, I stay out of areas that I'm not interested in for the most part. Sometimes when I'm on live stream, I take dumb positions, stupid trades, but just for entertainment value. But really, during RTH, I just wait for price to come into one of my key areas, one of the gray boxes that you see. I wait for it to make a decision on whether it wants to go, you know, below the level and act as resistance or get above the level and act as support. $14 an hour? Yeah, I don't know how people survive on that anymore, Fletch, right? I have no idea how people survive on $14 an hour anymore. I mean, what does that get you? A Happy Meal at McDonald's these days? Shoot, I went to go fill up my Jeep with gas the other day, and it was over $80 to fill it up. Not even not. Oh, nice, Khaled. So I did see it. Scott, you work at Olive Garden, living off tips sucks. Yes. I know some bartenders and servers that do pretty well though, Scott. You know, I see them making, I don't know, 30, 40 bucks an hour. You know, roughly. Obviously, it's off tips, so it's not consistent. But it seems like they do okay. But no, are they getting ahead in life? No, it's like they're living day to day. Thanks, Danny boy. I appreciate you. Stop by on accident. Oh, man. Oh, small town Idaho, Scott? Yeah. Danny boy, I appreciate you tuning in. Thanks again. Like I said, guys, for those of you that are new and lurking, I live stream every globex session starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. Feel free to tune in and hang out. The vibes are always really good. Chat always brings it. I wish we had a little more market movement. All the movement happened before I got on stream again, apparently. But I'll probably stay on for another hour or so. We still got 90 people in here. So, I mean, we're chilling. Rob. Oh, man. You had an old lady throw her dentures at you with her phone number? Oh, that is hilarious. That is funny. If that story is true, that is funny. It's funny if it's not true. Who am I kidding? You guys are way more ballsy than I am in these trades. Like if you're just wow, what a touch of support and then a go on gold there. Wow. I gotta start watching gold a little bit more. I gotta learn how to trade it. It seems to move better in globex. MV, you're in the gold long? From 70? From 270 right here? Oh no, someone just shorted gold because you're bored? Oh no, that's not what you like the lead in to be. That's not what you want to hear. Oh no. Getting into a trade because you're bored is not ideal. Yeah, gold does move around a little bit more. I mean, these are 15-minute candles. Keep that in mind. But yeah, I just like I said, guys, I just started looking at gold charts not too long ago, so I don't know. I need to start plotting levels a little bit more so that I know where I want to be executing. Let's see here. So like 33.30. That looks good. Looks like there's a level in here as well at like 33.10 or 33.09, we'll say. So like 33.13. $4 on gold is a lot though to risk, you know? Like I don't know. Because I draw my levels based on what I'm willing to risk, right? I don't know what I would I don't know what I would have them set at. Like, what do you guys typically... I know you trade micros, but point-wise, dollar amount-wise, what do you guys typically risk on your trades? On gold. Nyers, yeah. So I'm here every Sunday evening, starting at 7:45 p.m. Sunday through Thursday, every day, starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. I appreciate you tuning in. MV risk 300. So you're trading micros, I'm assuming, 1 to 2%. Okay, so you're going based off account balance, Grumpy. 300 max a day. Not Nyers, that's great, bro. Actually, that's good risk management. Are you disciplined enough to shut it down at the $300 loss? Paul, I've never really looked at crude. There's a few members of my community that trade CL. My good friend Savvy does trade CL. He's constantly looking at different markets to trade. But I've never really looked at it. Oh, thanks for the sub, TN. Appreciate you. Been focusing more on the psychology part of trading and sticking to your plan, because if you don't, you'll fail. I mean, it's true, right? Like, I can't stress the importance of developing a trading plan before you go into each session, for sure. Like, globex is a little more difficult for me, because normally what I do with my trading plans is it's all designed for RTH and the RTH Open, the New York Session Open. So it's what I used to do before I streamed during globex was I would wait for the overnight to play out, and then I would... Oh, cheers, TN. Welcome, brother. I would wait, you know, like a couple hours before market open is when I would start looking at the charts and seeing what happened on the overnight in the previous couple sessions. And then I would develop my trading plan. Like I said earlier, a really simple trading plan that I knew what I was looking for, where one of two things was going to happen. And then based on what happened off the open, that's how I would trade, right? Yeah, Nyers, take it slow. You're not alone. You're not alone. That happens to most. I would say 90% of traders when they start out fail those evals. The evals are tough. Those prop firms put you in under tight restrictions, really tight rules, and they're designed to make you fail. But on the plus side, if you can be profitable at the prop level, you know for sure when you have a big enough account balance on a personal, you will be profitable. Guaranteed. I trade with both, Nyers. I have a personal account, and then I trade with Take Profit Trader, Top Step, My Funded Futures, and now Lucid as well. So I have 4 prop accounts. Having an account for a long time is a good thing, red or green. Maybe a hot take. Fletcher, no, like, look, keeping the account alive is more important than blowing through accounts and passing one quickly, right? Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, cheers, Nyers. Look, I know how hard it is for a beginning trader, and I've said this before on many streams, but for those of you that are new to trading and new to my channel, we're not going to sell you a course. We're not going to sell you any kind of like signal service. It's not a paid Discord. If you'd like a free trading Discord, there's a link in the description down below the video. It's called Level Up. Lots of good traders in there. Most are willing to help out where they can, teach what they know. We just want to be a supporting community for those people that are starting out or those that are struggling trading along their journey. I know how hard it is seeing those influencer traders throw big figures in your number, copy trading 20 accounts, and it sucks. I was there at one point in time, you know. They make it look incredibly easy, but that's not the reality. Surround yourself with people that are driven, people that are goal-oriented, people that are successful, and inevitably a lot of that's going to rub off on you, and you'll take on some of those characteristics and traits of those people. What do they say? You're a factor of the sum of the 5 people that are closest to you, right? Like that's your heaviest influence. That's who you're most likely going to be like. So surround yourself with successful people, people that are better than you, you know. That's what I did. Honestly, when I hang out with like my good trading friends and we're hanging out, everybody in that circle is better trader than I am. Every single one of them. More profitable, been doing it longer. And I just soak up as much as I possibly can, right? And I hope some of you newer people can look at what I do. You know, I'm a simple support and resistance trader, and I'm a 6-figure trader. You know, it supports I live comfortably, but I don't trade a lot. I take, 3 to 5 trades a day max. And while I'm not super rich, I live comfortably. Yeah, options. Scott, options. Look, that's where I started trying to learn. You started introducing the Greeks and time decay and all these different things that you got to pay attention to. No, thanks. I'm good. I'll trade futures where it's one of 2 options. Either it goes up or it goes down. A lot simpler. Nice, Nyers. At 21, that's a heck of a thing. ERF. So a couple $100. I don't recommend it, right? The couple $100, you're honestly probably better off going the prop firm route and getting one of the smaller accounts to see if you can make a couple $100 last. I would say bare minimum to start a personal account. I don't know. What would you say, guys? 5K? I always tell people when they ask me, if you don't have $10,000 that you're willing to lose while learning, don't even think about opening an account. Scott, not in futures. So if you're trading futures, there is no PDT rule. ERF, I would say a couple $100 is probably not. While it can be done, you have to be an extremely good trader and an extremely disciplined trader in order to make that last. Yeah, Nyers, that's smart. That's what most people do. Most people use the props. What's up, disciplined trader? How are you? Most people use the props to take the payouts and start a personal account, right? Like that's what most people do. Especially kids in their late teens, early 20s. Because the fact of the matter is, most of us aren't one of the 0.005% that come from a ton of money or trust funds or anything like that. Most of us had humble beginnings and we're just trying to make it. But trading is very hard. You basically need to consider the first 2 to 4 years of your trading journey as your education, so to speak. Your tuition to the markets. because that's virtually how you have to look at it. That's how you have to look at your losses, because that's what you're doing. You're paying tuition to the markets, because the markets are always changing. There's no 100% win rate out there. I don't care what you hear, what you see. It just does not exist. Go ahead, Fletch. Profitability is like the most evasive thing on earth. It's hard. It's hard, right? Like if you could even, what do they say? Like 95% of traders fail, and only, you know, like 3% of them can actually make a living doing it. Fletch, no. To answer your question, in the current economy, no. No, it would have been far more difficult. I was 23. Nyers, that's true. That's true. It's just a matter of how long are you willing to fail, and how long can your bank account afford to fail, I guess. Do I believe my previous experience with options made me a better futures trader? No, Scott, I really don't. While it got me reading charts, right? I've always kind of been reading charts. Not so much stock charts, but other charts with my previous job. No, Fletch, you're not screwed. I mean, there's all sorts of government assistance out there in the United States for first-time home buyers. Like, you can do it, right? It's just the problem is the cost of living combined with the cost of real estate is very, very difficult for a single family home, like a single family income to support, right? Like unless you're making six figures these days. Like you pretty much, unless you're making $80,000 to $100,000, and even at the lower end of that, you're probably just barely getting by. There's no like, hey, I want to take a vacation for a week kind of deal. You're paying the bills. You're going paycheck to paycheck, week to week. And there's definitely no supporting a family on that income. ERF, what's the sizing on a 50K eval? So in the eval stages, the first, I would say start with 3 micros until you have $1,000 balance on those evals. This is the safe way, right? Like there's some of us who would just throw minis out there and go max contract just to try and get them done with. The safe way to do those things is to start out on 3 micros and use like a proper scaling plan, right? Like my account balance is $800 or $1,000. Hey, let's jump that up to 5 micros. Now my account balance is $2,000. I can afford to trade 1 mini, but micros is going to give you more flexibility with the trades. Do you see what I'm saying? You'll be able to risk more points wise, but still be risking the same dollar amount. So it'll give you a little more breathing room than trading with a mini would. Like it's a lot easier to trade with the micros and scale up once you have the drawdown to deal with. Tor, what helped me the most to stop over trading? You want to know what helped me the most? Losing. I got tired of losing. I got tired of being red. It was simple as that. I just said, okay, I'm done with this. I need to tone it down. I need to bring it back. What I'm doing is not working. Let's just try to find good quality setups. And then all of a sudden, I fell into the support and resistance strategy. I learned how to locate key areas where there's almost always going to be a reaction. So you're always going to get probably at least a 5 to 10 point bounce at these areas in one way or the other. Almost always. and I would move my stop to break even immediately. If it ran, great. If I took a break even, I took a break even. It wasn't a loss. Tor, your pockets have big holes. Yeah. Trade, travel, eat, pray. How do I locate those levels? Okay, so for me, I watched a lot of YouTube videos on support and resistance, and then kind of like trained my eye to locate them on any chart for the most part. I never trade gold, right? But I knew there was a support level here. How did I know that? Because I looked left on the higher time frames. Good guy, I tell you what, a good guy to watch and to learn from. There's two of them that kind of like I was able to train my eye a little bit better. I haven't watched them in a really long time, so I don't know how they trade anymore, but probably something very similar. The two guys that I always recommend are going to be for order flow and supply and demand are going to be Carmine Rosado. He's got a lot of good free content out there on YouTube. And the other guy is Vincent Desiano. Both of them do sell mentorship courses and have paid discords and things of that nature, but they do have a lot of free educational content on their YouTube channels as well. I would give those two guys a watch if you really want to learn how to properly locate levels, but learn how to do it on your own, right? Like, don't just blindly say, hey, okay, these two guys are saying this, because they're wrong too, but their account balances are a lot larger and can stomach a lot more drawdown than yours is going to be able to. So learn how to, disciplined. I mean, the break and retest is one of my go-to setups. It really is, right? And other traders use it. It's not just Vincent. But he's really, really good. He's really, really good. Low volume nodes, of course. Of course, ERF. It's where price is going to travel through fast, right? Like the volume profile over here, this would be considered a low volume node. So price will probably jump from this high volume to another area of high volume through the low volume areas. Previous day high, previous day low. Yep. Yep, Wayne. Wow, we jumped back up over 100 people in here. Wow, thanks for tuning in, guys. Those of you that are new here, my name is Wes. I'm a full-time futures trader. If you want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. If you guys could, smash that thumbs up button. We're almost to 100 likes on the stream now. Amazing. Amazing what's taking place. I can't thank you all enough. I'm not sure what I did to deserve you guys, as good a chat as we have, and as good of traders as we have in the chat, but I can't thank you enough. I don't know how many people have subbed tonight, but man, it's probably been a lot. I know we were at, in the 1.2s before the stream. How to identify Mad Lord? How do you identify? It's kind of easy to tell. Like, I would stick with the three big ones if you're going to. I would stick with the big three props. You got Top Step, you've got My Funded Futures, and then I would say the next one will be Take Profit Trader. I'm not gonna mention the prop with an A. No, Wayne, I don't. There's not. Like, I don't get the viewership during the RTH because everybody's watching, like, the the bigger influencer traders during that time. The guys who they've been watching for a long time. So I wasn't getting any traction with the YouTube channel when I was streaming RTH. So I moved to Globex, where you're not having to battle all that. If I wanted to see the YouTube channel grow at all, I kind of needed to make that pivot. So that's kind of what we did. It's worked out well. Like, you guys wouldn't have found me had I kept streaming RTH. 100%. Eventually, when the demand is high enough, you know, I might try some afternoon power hour type streams just to see what the numbers look like, see if it's worth it. But trading and streaming is very, very difficult, and RTH is when I make my money. So I kind of like to trade and eliminate all the noise when I'm trading live. I mean, that's how I make my money. So I kind of need to make my money. If I don't make my money, I don't keep trading. The prop with an A. All right, Forrest. At West, before I was in my current job, I did social media for a local company. Oh, Forrest, I appreciate you. Like I said it earlier in the stream, right? Like, you guys are what make this channel what it is. It has nothing to do with me. You guys bring the vibes, and I don't ever want to be that guy. Like, I watch other streamers where they just, like you said, where they just ignore the chat, talk down to the chat, get annoyed with the chat. And it's almost like they forget that the only reason that they're to the point that they are is because of the chat, right? Like, that is why they are where they are, because of the support of the people that tune into them and watch them every day. I don't ever want to forget the plus ones. You guys are the reason why I do this. I think it's ridiculous, and it's almost like cringy when it happens. And I get it. They get annoyed, you know, because they answer the same questions over and over and over and over again. But that's the reason why they're able to do what they do. You know, it's provided them their lives, their lifestyle. Oh, cheers, Forrest. I appreciate you. Thank you for the compliment and the kind words. I don't know that I deserve them. I'm just me. Like, what you see is what you get kind of deal. Anybody that has known me for a long time knows this is I'm no different now than I was a year ago or 2 years ago. You know, when I was just writing trading plans and good gains and hanging out in there. Yeah, I'm no different now than I was then. It's the same conversations that I've had with people for a long time. Roman, wow, we were showing some upward grind there. Roman's trying to get back to 840, guys. He's stuck in a trade. All you know is Paul is somewhere in there. Yeah, Paul's up here around 260. So when you guys hear me reference Paul, it's these big blocks that you see right here, a couple 200s and this 400 block on the sell side. But what's going to happen if price gets up here? He's going to pull these orders and move them higher. He's the spoofer, we call him. So when you see big blocks like this that as price gets close to them, pulls them higher, he's trying to magnetize the market up. So we call him Paul. We call him Paul. We don't like Paul. But what's going on the right side of the street? So this is basically, it's a visual representation of the DOM, right? The depth of market. It shows buyers and sellers in real time. The bubbles that you see here are aggressive buyers and sellers, meaning market orders that are going in. Like if I was to come over here and hit this M button, it would pop up as a red or a green dot here. The lines that you see here are the limit orders that are on the books or passive aggressive buyers and sellers. But that's what's going on the right hand side over here. If it looks a little confusing, all it is a visual representation. Hey, what's up, Z? How are you? All it is a visual representation of the DOM. It does require level 2 data, so it is an extra charge to have this feature, but yes. When you find New York too crazy to trade, there are times where it is. Like if the VIX is really high, if the VIX is above, 20, it can be a little wild, a little ridiculous. We like the VIX in between 13 and 18 generally. That's a pretty balanced market. My weekend was good, Z. My weekend was good. How was yours? We just went. Actually, who said two? There's only 2 likes. Someone said only 2 likes. We just went over 100 likes. Someone. But thanks for tuning in, guys. It looks like we got about 110 people in here right now. Unbelievable. The consistency on these streams has been unreal. I can't thank you enough. Can't thank you enough. I don't know how many people have subscribed tonight too. But man, unreal. ERF, I find great value in it. You can do the same thing with your normal DOM. This just makes it a lot easier. You don't have all the numbers, you know, blinding you, bouncing around all the time. I do have a delta footprint chart, which is kind of something a little bit similar. You know, you have your, on the left-hand side of each of these candles is, here, let me zoom in. On the left-hand side is the volume of each of these candles. And on the right-hand side is delta. So the change in buyers and sellers within the candle at each given price. But that becomes really confusing. So beginning traders, I wouldn't recommend, while you want to learn what this is all about. You said 1 like until you click someone. Okay. This is kind of advanced as far as trading is concerned. So I try not to show or talk about something like this a whole lot, but study what footprint charts are. You know, if it catches your eye, and oh, thanks for the sub, Moses. Appreciate you. And your brain can comprehend what's going on there in real time. It's a pretty valuable tool. But I like to simplify things so that beginning traders can kind of learn relatively easy and relatively fast and not feel overwhelmed. The footprint charts, especially a delta footprint chart, is a little overwhelming. Oh, what do we got down here? It's got an order that just popped up a little bit lower. It's only a 44 block. So the magnet's still up here around 860. Someone, yeah. So in this low volume environment, yes. If this order did get tagged in, it would move down. There would be a reaction. There would be a reaction. It might not be a continued move down, but there would be a definite, I would say at least 10-point move down to the downside, because there's just no volume in the market. That many orders hit the market at the same time. They're probably not all getting filled, even if price does get up there and tag them in. They're probably only getting partial fill because there's just no one on the other side of that trade. But there will be a reaction. Like, you need buyers on the other side of these orders in order to even fill that much size, especially during globex. There's just not that kind of volume. Wow, we're actually picking up in viewers right now, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Like I said, if you want to support the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that thumbs up button too, if you could. Kai, no. I trade all my accounts individually. All my accounts individually. I'm more risk averse than I am like putting on a bunch of risk. I'm not comfortable doing it. Even though I have the account sizes to do it, I'm not comfortable doing it. Someone right now, I want it to come up into that 850 to 870 area. These up here, I need to see if he pulls these orders higher in this area. But I'd kind of like this pivot to get traded first. Unfortunately, we fell back in the 30-minute opening range for Asia session. So I'm not sure if when or if this happens during globex right now. It might not be till London. We might just chop sideways. But yeah, I sort of need it to be up in here. I mean, I could try to scalp out 5 points here, 5 points there, but that's just not my style. Paul, you mean like the color scheme and the template for how everything's laid out? I do have, Paul, if you're just looking for a quick like chart setup tutorial, I do have a video out. It's really quick. It's really simple. We've tried to make them short and compact so that you could, if you wanted to set your charts up similar to mine, you could have a similar setup to what I have. Like this is NQ, this is ES. If I click over to the ES charts, this is YM and this is RTY. But I do have how I set up my charts. There's 2 videos out currently. We are rolling out other Quantower chart setup tutorials. But if you want like color schemes and stuff like that, I guess we could put out another video on something like that. But that would take me a while to walk you through all this. I don't have my template is saved, I believe, but I'll have to do that off stream. So Paul, if you are a member of Level Up, just DM me and I'll try to copy all my settings for you and send them to you. So you can do it quicker than I'll be able to produce a video on it. Yeah, someone I don't stress at all. I mean, I have my moments. Don't get me wrong. Like I have my moments where I'm annoyed and I feel tilt, but I've realized that when I feel that, I know to walk away at this point. I don't trade. I don't click buttons. I go do something else. I'll go for a run, go work out, go eat something, get away from the charts for a little while. I've learned my lessons. I'm still guilty of it from time to time, but I usually try to not just slam the button anymore. I'm usually pretty good about walking away. Z, am I waiting for a long? The only way that I'll be long right now, Z, just to give you a heads up, will be a break above this area and a hold above. So what I'd want to see is kind of like a bull flag form. What's up, Frank? How are you? What I'd want to see is a bull flag form, kind of extend beyond here up into like 890 to 900, come back down to either one of these extremes and hold above this area for the long up into 940, probably 950, probably this R2 pivot up here. But that's the only way that I would be long right now, right? Like we're really far extended away from the daily 20 SMA here at 22K. And all the other moving averages are kind of just well down here, even below 21K. So at some point, there probably will be a rug pull type day. I don't know when that's going to be. But I would assume that, you know, one day this week, the sellers are going to try to get in there. They're going to try to get in there. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're working on the 6th straight daily green candle right now. I do expect a pullback of some kind at some point in time. But we are kind of rolling over now here. I'm not even opposed to a pullback if it does happen tonight, guys. I'm not sure if I'll be still streaming when it does happen. I mean, it's 10 o'clock my time right now. what I would be watching for the rest of this session, if you're continuing to trade, I mean, I'm going to hang out for a little bit, but I would be watching if this does roll over. I'd be watching for the hold here, because this would basically be another break and retest, right? We're kind of setting up a bull flag scenario where we kind of just work our way down to this level, this 780 to 760, and see if it holds. At that point, I would try a long, right? Risk stop just below 760. If you can get an entry in between 760 and 780, that's a fairly low risk, high reward trade. You're looking at 70 points on that trade. But that would be, those are the two things that I'm looking at. Either a trade up into here and a rejection, or the break above and the hold, or the pull back into here, the hold above for the long back up into 850. So those are my trade ideas, just to give you a heads up. I know some of you can scalp out 10 points. I'm just not good at it. Wow, we're actually still accelerating. We're almost up to 120 people watching right now. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Your love and support means the world to me. It's amazing. I still can't believe it. We're almost up to 1,000 views as well. McDaddy84. So this was the adjusted contract all-time highs prior to Friday happening. That's why this is here. I believe it was 771. 22,070.71 was the all-time high with the contract adjustment. That's why that level's sitting right there. The 20 points, like the 60 to 80, is just what that's how I define my risk. But that's why that level's sitting right there. Oh, cheers, McDaddy. Yeah, guys, I don't know the answers to every single question, but I will answer as many questions as I possibly can. If I don't know the answer, I will tell you I don't know the answer. I'm not going to BS you. I'm not the world's greatest trader. I feel like I'm very average, but I am profitable. And I will never steer you wrong purposefully or do it to create sales. I can't believe we have 120 people in here still. This is, or 100. Well, we just lost a few, but that's amazing. Like I said, we just went over 1,000 views, guys. Thank you so much. This is every stream now. I kind of need to get used to this kind of stuff, don't I? It just still is unbelievable to me. Yeah, let's see if we can get a strong break above 832 here. Yeah, Daniel, it's just still, it's so, like I said, 3 weeks ago, it was like, you know, 200 people, 200 views total, 200 to 300 total in my live streams. And now we have that, I mean, we have over 100 consistently at any given time. Over 1,000 views. It's just, it's mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Yeah, Kai, I don't know what that is, you know. I don't know what I did that I did right. I don't know what I did to deserve you guys in the chat. I mean, I'm thankful. Very, very, very thankful. A lot of hard work has gone into this channel. A lot of many hours learning how to edit. I knew nothing about social media or anything like that. Hey, South Cac. Appreciate you. I hope your weekend was good. I'm just very humbled and like I said, astonished at what's happened here. I knew nothing about video editing. I knew nothing about YouTube channel or edit. I knew nothing. All of this was trial and error on the fly. And many failures over the last year with the channel as well. There was a point, guys, in December when I was ready to just give up. I was just ready to give up on it all. I'm like, what is the point? I could just sit in my room and trade by myself. Yeah, I'd kind of want the breakout above the 30-minute opening range. The problem is we, guys, I've pointed it out before, but we've got roughly 800 orders sitting right here at 860. So if you're going to get long, just let it be a scalp and reassess what happens as we get up here above 850. But yeah, I like I said, it's right in the middle of my two areas of interest. So I'm not going to get into a trade. I just want to let you guys aware of what I'm seeing on the charts, and execute at your own risk. You know? Yeah, I mean, we're going sideways, Mark, right? Like, we're going completely sideways. While you could short range highs and long range lows, it's kind of constricting, you know, lower highs, higher lows kind of deal. So no matter what candle prints right now, it means nothing to me. Yeah, Daniel, Paul has brought his, here, I'll show you what's there. You got a 200 block, a 200 block, and a 400 block. You got 800 orders sitting in a 2-point range here. So this is probably one person or institution. We will call him Paul. Sitting here trying to magnetize the market up right now. You're owed compensation, Fletcher. How many Pauls all there? So we'll say this is Paul. This is his distant cousin Ernie. And this is his distant cousin Raphael. Yes, Roman. Paul is back. Fletch, I see your DM. Yeah, you got done dirty, brother. Yeah, his Latin cousin Rafa. Yep, that's what it is. Nice little breakout here. Oh, Smokey, you're still hanging around? Unbelievable, guys. So I just took a look. We just went over 50 plus subscribers here. Thanks, TG. I appreciate you. Yeah, any of you guys lurking in the chat who want to support the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that thumbs up button for you could. Man, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on anymore. You guys are amazing. I can't thank you enough. I mean, over 50 subscribers in this stream. I realize that like where my channel at, it seems so very small, but man, I can't tell you. It's just, it's unbelievable. Can't even express how it makes me feel. Smokey, are you still killing it over there? I know you were up, what, like 3K on the night earlier? ES ripped up there? Oh, what happened here to my Dom? Sorry, I got all sidetracked. I got all thinking about how many subscribers we had on the stream. How many people were tuned in. I mean, we got 120 people in here right now. We're about to go over... I mean, we're at 1,070 total views. Thanks for the sub, Kev. I appreciate you. It's just unbelievable. Like, half the time I wonder if I'm being botted. Guys, like, that's how in disbelief I am. ES highs. Had the Eagle Rare open tonight. Nice, Smokey. Nice. 3,400 tonight? Yeah, Smokey, you've been killing it. Yeah, you seem consistently right around that 4K mark, brother. I don't know how you do it. You're a better trader than I am. 100%. You've got something figured out that I don't. ES highs are sitting at 62.45 roughly. Somewhere around there. You're all AI, Daniel? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I know a lot of the subs are real, right? Like, the chat pops off for me, right? Which is nice. Huge. You're the biggest reason why the channel is having any success. Like, it wouldn't be what it is without you guys. It wouldn't be anything remotely close to what it is without you guys. You know, your questions, your engagement. Who remembers Annie Tizak? From Good Gains, Fletcher. You know Annie Tizak's like a published author, right? Like that name is a published author. But yes, I know who you're talking about. From Good Gains Discord. What's up, Bruce? How are you? How was your weekend? All right, we are getting that move. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see if we get up to 850 here. I'm starting to get a little interested. Yeah, for sure, Smokey. Like, the voice chat's kind of hard for me in the Discord because it's really noisy, right? Like, lots of different signals, and I like to make my money during RTH, you know, those first couple hours. I'll pop in there from time to time and say hello to everybody and check in on everybody, but I don't really hang out in there. It's too noisy for me. Too many different styles going on, too many signals being given. But yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'll pop in there when I see your name in there and say what's up. You watching Futa? Thanks, Mastiff Man. Appreciate you. Roman, definitely. I mean, we're only a couple points away here. Let's see what happens at that pivot at 851. That's going to be my watch. We do have those 800 orders stacked in it from 859 to 861. I can guarantee, though, if we get, you know, mid-50s, these are going to disappear and move even higher. He's been doing it all night. He/she, whatever Paul is, has been doing it all night. I would expect nothing to change now. Like I said, I don't know if this is actual sell orders or if it's take profits from, you know, a swing trade from an institution a while back. I have no idea. Non-binary Paula. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what's going to happen here, but I can guarantee that these orders don't get filled. Even if price does go and hit those, there's no way with the amount of volume that's going on right now that 800 sell orders are going to get filled. Not on the first touch, at least. You know, maybe 20 of those get filled, 25. But there's no way that 800 orders are going to get filled. Zero shot. I mean, what do we got volume-wise right now? Yeah, zero shot. Zero shot. This green is the volume bar. This is how many trades are placed per each 5-minute candle. There's zero shot that all those 800 blocks get filled. Is Paul on ES as well? I'm not sure. I don't have the ES DOM up anywhere. Probably not to that extent. Oh, Kev, GG's on bringing it back. Way to bring it back. And welcome. Welcome to the channel. For those of you that are new here, we do have a free trading Discord. Nothing's being sold. There's no fee to get into our Discord. If you want to join, where there's a lot of good traders, chill place to hang out. It's called Level Up. There's a link in the description down below the video. Feel free to join up and hang out in there. Talk trading. Lots of good education. A lot of the traders hang out in the voice chat during the trading session. It's a nice chill place. Brad, so the Keltner channel is on the 1 minute chart, 1 minute time frame. It's the 200 period moving average. Yeah, cheers. Cheers. Oh, guys, am I going to get another trade on this globex session? I mean, I'm up 370, but man. Yeah, I can guarantee someone that these will get pulled. If we get up into the 850s, they will get pulled. Gold stuck at 93. I mean, that's a good move off support, though. That's a good move off that 270 level. I mean, you're looking at $23 up. That's a lot of money on gold. If you're trading minis on gold, I mean, that's a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know if I would short gold here. This looks like a pretty good reclaim of the level for the bounce back up. This would be the next area that I would be looking for a short at, would be up there at 33.27. Obviously, you have psych level 3,300 sitting here as well. You could try a short tight risk, you know, just above this wick here. But man, that's a scary short for me on gold. Rob's like, YOLO. Just took a short on gold, YOLO. Yeah, have at it. Have at it. Oh, come on. Go trade that pivot. Go grab 851 at least. Hey, thanks for the sub, Jacob. Appreciate you. Wow, this is unbelievable, guys. Like, are we going to go for another 100 sub stream right now? Unbelievable. I mean, are we going to hit 1.4K tonight? Like, what's going on? Mastiff Man, do you watch the tick chart? I've never really, like, paid attention to tick charts. Like, do you find value in them? I mean, I kind of agree, Mastiff Man. Okay, like, I'm just so used to reading candlestick charts that, like, I kind of know what I'm looking for. Obviously, I've got volume and everything and what's being traded over here on the DOM. I've got my Delta footprint chart that shows volume as well. But this is just kind of what I'm used to. Tick charts never really, I don't know, they just didn't catch my eye. I guess it keeps you out of chop a lot is really the benefit to having them, right? Like, I've seen other people use them. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see here. Millionaire loading. What are the boxes I have marked? So these are key areas of support and resistance that I've determined is what these are. The way that I trade is I'm a support and resistance trader, obviously. But these are the areas where I want to be executing. Yeah, Nate, that's the whole goal, right? Like, while I could get really technical and throw out the trader lingo, so to speak, that's a foreign language for people who are just starting to trade, right? And a lot of those guys look down on the beginning trader. They don't want to teach them. They expect you to do all that on your own. And if you ask certain questions, they almost get mad at you for doing it. I don't think that's right. You know, because they were a beginner at one point in time. They knew how it felt. And I don't think they would like being talked down to like that. So while I could get technical and use the trader lingo that everybody uses, I think it's better to, like, take more of a trading for dummies approach. You know, I'm not the world's best trader. I'm going to 100% admit that. I've been doing this 4 years. I'm profitable. I'm a full-time trader. So I can teach a little bit. But I'm gonna try to give it like the trading for dummies approach. You know what I'm saying? So if you see me pause when I'm saying things, I'm trying to think about how to dumb down the dialogue a little bit. Trying to think about how can I explain this so that somebody that's only been trading for 6 months or a year is going to fully understand. Yeah, Ed, exactly. You've been blocked for asking questions. Yeah, exactly. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to ever be that person. You guys, the only reason they are to where they are is because of people like you, right? That's the only reason they have the ability to do what they do. Like I said earlier in the stream, I don't ever want to forget the +1s, man. You guys are the reason why I'm doing this. It's the only reason why this stream is successful at all. And why we've seen the growth that we have is because of everybody asking questions, because of everybody being engaged with the chat. I feed off your guys' energy. I owe everything to you guys, so I owe it to you to answer your questions and respond to your comments and to thank you for subscribing to the channel. Like, it's you guys who are the rock stars here, like I've said. Roman, no, it's just deciding what it wants to do still. It could very easily roll over here again and fall back into the chop range, right? Like, fake out the longs and fall back in. Oh, so you're a moving average trader, Mastiff Man? That makes sense. A lot of people do use the lower time frames. I like the 5 minute because it does kind of slow things down for me the way that I trade. You know, obviously my entries and exits are fairly wide spots apart, my areas of interest. So I'm more than willing to wait till the price comes to me rather than going to chase it on a really low time frame chart. But that's just me, right? Like, everybody's different. You got to learn what works for you. Everybody's brain works differently, different psychology, different emotions. Okay, that's what you use EMAs for support and resistance because that's what everyone else does. Okay, it makes sense. Wow, we got 140 people in here right now. Jeez, guys. It's like the later I stay on, the more people show up. Man, maybe I should start my streams at like 9 p.m. my time and just go till midnight. We're peaking out right now. 142 people in here right now. Almost 1,200 views. Jeez. Cripwalk, I'm international now. Right? Like a lot of my friends all live in the UK. Like a lot of my close friends live in the UK. So like we've kind of, you know, another good one lives in India. So like the trading community that I'm a part of or that has been developed over the last couple years has been worldwide. So that doesn't shock me, right? Thanks for the sub, guys, Craig. Appreciate you. I trade minis. Keep me long. If I butcher your names, guys, I apologize. Don't hate me. Just correct me if you could. I don't want anybody to be offended. Yeah, I trade minis, but let me preface that by saying I have been doing this for 4 years. I do have account balances that are well established and built, and that's the risk that I can take. I'm in Eastern Standard. So it is currently almost going on 10:30 p.m. my time, Cash. Fletch, don't start later, just go till midnight. Oh, man. That's a long stream, Fletch. 5 hours in front of a camera is a long time. 4 hours. No, there's nothing until we come up here. I mean, I guess you could consider this a break and retest of the 30-minute Asia opening range, which is these blue lines here, right? Opening range high, opening range low, but you'll send me a Red Bull. I don't know. I mean, Fletch, I need to sleep at some point, brother. It's got to happen. I still got to get up and write the pre-market trading plan for those of you in the Level Up Discord that have the channel memberships, right? Imagine waking up in the morning, Fletch, and not having that trading plan. Because I overslept. Wow, 150 people in here, guys. We are about to seriously, we're going for a record. As far as like peak people watching at the same time, we're going for a record tonight. I can't thank you all enough. Like that's unreal for my channel. It's seriously unreal. I can't believe. Guys, literally 3 months ago, I was streaming in front of like 15 to 20 people. I'm not even joking. Not even joking. 2 months ago, I was streaming in front of 15 to 20 people. Thanks, Cripwalk. I appreciate you. I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing as far as trading is concerned, right? Like, I know what I'm doing there. But as far as streaming is concerned, I have no idea what I'm doing to deserve what's going on. I got nothing. I got nothing. T-Smooth, advice for new traders looking to buy calls and puts. Okay, so you're talking options right now. I trade futures. I would say, if you want my honest advice, futures is a lot easier to learn and understand than options is ever going to be, right? Thanks, Nate. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just talking to you guys. I'm hanging out. I'm hanging out like I normally would. Thanks, Kai. Like I said, I can't thank you guys enough. It means the world to me. Like Fletcher, Fletcher. I mean, you guys want to have a good laugh. You really want to have a good laugh. If Mason's left them up on the channel, if Mason has left them up on the channel, go back to like my very first streams and look at how far the channel has come and how far I've come, really, as far as being on camera and presence on camera. But you'll see how many people are in the chat and how like how the chat just didn't move. Fletcher knows. Fletcher's has been around since day one. Don't do that, members only. Oh no, I leave the live stream. I don't know if Mason has done it members only, but or has moved things to members only. Bloomberg will be calling. But man, what a difference! What a difference! Millionaire good karma. Look, I just want to help beginning traders, right? Like I just want to help teach, and I don't know everything. Like I said, I'm not the world's greatest trader. I just found what works for me, and what's made me profitable, and all I can do is teach that. I still have a lot to learn. Hopefully I can learn a lot from you guys along the way, you know? Life with Angel, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Life with Angel, I'm looking. T Smooth, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. You can see all these orders resting up here on NQ around 860. They've been there for a while. We will call him Paul. Am I monetized, T Smooth? Yeah, we just got monetized. What was it, chat? 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago we got fully monetized. But I'm waiting to see what happens as we get either tap this pivot or my resistance box that I have here. And as price trades up into the mid 50s, I want to see if we kind of get a strong reaction off of these levels, or if this guy pulls these blocks even higher and price just kind of holds at this level. But I want this area to get traded before I even think about getting into a trade. Roman, generally one of the indexes will lead the other. So you'll either see NQ leading or ES leading or vice versa. They generally move in tandem. So if one has taken recent highs and the other has not, the other's lagging behind, generally the other index is going to follow suit and do the same. There are rare instances where they diverge, but that's generally on something like Nvidia earnings release, you know, something that's really going to move the market, that's a part of both the indexes, but all the other stocks on like ES are holding ES down. But you only see that on rare instances. The real Tony. No, I don't really look at CL ever. There's a lot of people there's a few traders in my Discord that do trade CL. I've never really looked at it. It's kind of like gold for me. You know, I've looked at it sparingly. I haven't really traded it. I wouldn't know what I'm doing. T-Smooth, isn't this pre-market though? No, pre-market for me is going to be pre-market for me is going to be like the tail end of the London Open going into regular trading hours. So like 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard. That's pre-market for me. This is globex session. Yeah, I would agree with that, Ed. I would agree with that statement. Inverse correlation. Almost all like commodities are kind of have an inverse relation with stocks, right? Or the indexes at least. Like you said, equities. Wow, guys, if we get a couple more people in here, it's going to be a record stream for me again. Record stream. We have 105 people, 155 people tuned in right now. 1.3K, over 1.3K total views. I don't even know what the subscriber count is right now. I have no idea how many subs we picked up this evening. Yeah, Roman, I'm kind of with the chat right now. I'm kind of with the chat. I would reassess. If you are in a trade right now, if you're on in queue, I don't know what your position is, but I would start considering taking profits and reassess what happens as price trades up into this area. Fletcher 1.34. Oh, as far as how many subscribers go? Oh, thanks for the sub, Mark. Appreciate you. Jeez, this is crazy. Absolute insanity. Guys, my editor Mason, he lives in the UK. He's going to wake up tomorrow morning and take a look at these analytics and freak out. Can you imagine being like a 20-year-old kid who's an editor of a YouTube channel that's going through what my channel's going through right now over the last few weeks? He's got to be so geeked out of his mind. Yeah, Fletcher. I mean, like I said, guys, everything that the YouTube channel generates goes to him. You know, he's got to be on cloud nine right now. I can't imagine if I was his age. All right, we're coming up into that area of interest now. I should start paying attention. I can't imagine if I was his age, seeing what's happening, like on the channel, and granted, it's been a long road, right? But he's the one who's going to benefit the most right now from what's going on, for sure, because I want to make sure that he doesn't have to worry about looking for a job when he's done with school. Watch out for Paul. We're coming up. I'm watching him. He's sitting right above us right now. Let's see if he gets filled or if he pulls him. ES broke high a day. Okay. What's up, Shared Drive? How are you? Yeah, Fletcher. The more subs I get, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how many subs we have right now on this stream. It's got to be over 60. If Fletcher's saying 1.34, it's got to be over 60 subs on this stream, because I think we started either just shy or right at 1.28. So, I mean, we got, like, this is crazy. All right. Let's see if he pulls these orders. What's up, SK? Yeah, see, he pulled it. He pulled that closest one. It's up at 870 now. Stupid Paul. Stupid Paul pulling that order. Oh, he's pulling them. You see? All right. I really can't do anything until... Oh, guys. Guys. For those of you that are just tuning in, we got a major spoofer going on the NQ right now. 800 orders resting just above. He's been dragging the market up all night. And now he's pulled this and moved it up to... You see what he's doing now? So Kevin, what he's trying to do, because there's low volume and the market is seeking out liquidity always, he's trying to magnetize the market up. So he's probably already in a position long, and these are his exiting positions. Fletcher, call up Anna and tell him to chill out. These are his exits that he's got tagged there, but he's trying to milk as much as he can out of it. So every time price gets closer to those orders, he's pulling them higher to try and stretch his profits out. And up to a certain point. Eventually he will just get out. But I don't think he ever has any intention of these being... He/she has any intention of these being filled. At least not right now. Yeah, cheers, Kevin. Wow, guys, most viewers in one of my live streams right now. I can't. I'm speechless. Actually, speechless. We got 166 people watching right now. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I know I've said it 5 million times to those of you that have been here the entire stream, but I cannot thank you all enough. I'm in total disbelief about what's happened with my channel over the last few weeks. The love and support means the world. If you want to support the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button if you're lurking in the background. Also, if you want to join a free trading Discord, it's called Level Up. Link in the description down below the video. Lots of good traders in there. They hang out all day. Oh, Mastiff. That's the... Charles, I'm not sure. I don't have any news feed up. The newsfeed that I use has been lagging recently. Financial Juice, they aren't up to date. I wish somebody had a good freebie other than Bloomberg Terminal that costs $32K a year. Had a good news service that was up to date. I don't think there's any news. I think this is just continuation of it tagging all-time highs. It's kind of what happens at all-time highs. It just kind of stretches out to a certain point where they pull the rug. Right, you finally have some profit taking. It's looking like, to me, based on what I'm seeing on the DOM, they might want above 23K. Roman, your buddy has something similar to WhatsApp that has all the news. I'll have to check it. I'll have to do some research and find something a little bit better than Financial Juice. While Financial Juice is good, they're just not, they lag. It's lag. Like they aren't up to date. The market will move. You'll be wondering what's going on. And then 15 minutes later, the headline will hit in the Financial Juice. They're just not real good with staying up on it. So Kai, there's really two things that I look for, right? Like if price were to reject here and come back down, I would probably want to see a test of these lows, price to hold above, come back up and retest, and hold below 850 at this point for a short. Or I would want to see the break above 870, like up towards 890 to 900, somewhere in there. Come back down and hold at either 870 or above 850 for a long. The real Tony Smith, FX Night or Live Squawk? I've never heard of Live Squawk. I've heard of. I've never heard of FX Night. Pro X, Brad? Okay. I'll have to look into them. Roman, you're at all-time highs right now as we speak. This is all-time highs. Currently trading all-time high price. Oh, unbelievable. We got 170 people in here, guys. More people just keep tuning in. This is unbelievable. Daniel, contract adjusted is 22,871. No, One Life. This is Quant Tower trading platform. Webull News pretty good on desktop. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, Paul is... Let's see, where is Paul now? Paul is up at 900 now. Oh, Vixra, of course. Of course, we leave our streams up. Vixra, you're gonna leave it. Alright. You're gonna try to show them the spoofing. Oh, I would love for that. I would love for that. Thanks for the sub, Christopher. Appreciate you. I would love for the spoofing to be gone, right? Okay, all-time high. Thanks for the sub, Daryl. I'm not gonna say the last name, but Daryl's. Appreciate you. Fletcher, I just joined Nancy Pelosi's Discord. That's all you need for news. I mean, facts. Facts. $22,860 was all-time high, or 871. Okay, so new contract adjusted to 871 on TradingView. Okay, so 871. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much all-time high. I thought it was down here for some reason. I'm not sure why I thought it was down here. My explanation earlier for having this box here was all based around all-time high. So you just proved me wrong. I don't know where I got that. Either way, the box played pretty well, huh? Christopher, I'm in Kentucky. Yeah, Fletch, I mean, I would not mind. I would kind of like to see it run 870, especially if all-time high is at 871. I'd like to see it run that and pull back a little bit, and then for the long. Oh, nice, Mastiff, man. We're at it in Tennessee. Nashville? Okay. Been there a few times. Yeah, you're about 3 hours away from me. 3.5 hours. Hey, Pablo. Welcome. Welcome to everybody new that's just tuning in. 172 people watching currently. Almost 1.5k views total on the live stream. Unreal. 177. This just continues to go higher. This is a record stream for my channel. I can't thank you all enough. Once again, unbelievable. I can't thank you all enough for the love and support. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Wes, full-time futures trader. Been doing it for 4 years. If you want to support the channel and you're lurking in the background, feel free to hit that subscribe button. You guys are amazing. The chat's amazing. The vibes are high. Unbelievable. Thanks, Roman. Appreciate you, brother. Unbelievable. 177 people watching right now. 1.5k views. What's up, Allie? All-time high watch party, Daniel says, yeah. I mean, here's the problem is, like, all-time highs are the hardest kind of trading, guys. Like, they're the hardest kind of trading. I've struggled at all-time highs prior. Yeah, guys, smash that thumbs up button for me if you could. We've got 161 thumbs up. Almost 1.5k views on the stream. 178 people in here right now. Unbelievable. All right, here's that 870. Okay, contract adjusted was 871. Oh, Kevin, it's a dangerous game when you're trying to short all-time highs here. I've been that person. It is not... It is painful. Like, it is painful. So there's new all-time highs with the contract adjustment. There's the pullback a little bit. What is this at 875 now? That just popped up. 800 block at 875 here. Is that Paul? That is Paul. Yeah, Chase, I mean, it's fairly obvious that that would happen. You'd get the insta pullback. Christopher. Yeah, so for those of you that are new here, thanks for the sub. For those of you that are new here, the spoofer right here, this 800 block, I don't know that they have any. Wow, now there's 1500 on the sell side at 74 and 75. That's double the amount of size that we've had all night, guys. But they've been spoofing the market up all night. They keep pulling the order. That's been 800 of those orders have been since 790, and every time price has gotten close to it, they keep pulling it higher. If price wants to come back up right now, I want to see what happens with these orders. If they still are pulling them, I don't know that I'm interested in even trading this right now. If they do get traded, I am interested in trading it. But if he's just going to, he/she/they continue to pull these orders higher and keep spoofing the market, I'm completely not interested in trading it. Wow. Are we going to hit 200 people in here tonight? 183 people watching right now. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Smash that thumbs up button for me if you could, if you're just tuning in. Yeah, Charles, I don't know. I've been that person that tries to short all-time highs. And it's just, thanks, Pizza Lover. Thanks for the sub. Unbelievable. Oh, Mastiff Man. Specifically the order blocks. Okay, so, like, price is constantly seeking out more volume, right? Like, the market's one big giant auction, which if you have not studied anything about market auction theory, I would highly suggest doing so. But basically, price is going to migrate to where the most volume is being conducted, right? 190 people watching right now? What is going on? Price is going to go to where the most volume is. That's just the way that it works. It's constantly seeking out the most liquidity. So when you see these big block orders popping up, what you're seeing is somebody trying, especially that order that's been bouncing around all night and pulling. David, do I use OBS? Yes, I use OBS. That's the streaming software that I'm using. Yes. But these are going to act like magnets. So like, while price might not consistently go up right into these heavy orders, these are going to be the draw, and that's why they are there. That's why this person knows what is happening. They might not want to get all of these orders filled. They might only get a partial. In fact, they'll probably only get a partial fill on that many orders with as low volume as being traded right now. But what they're trying to do is drag the market up, magnetize the NQ higher. When you see spoofers like that. David, I do a window capture of my account info window. Lachlan shorted, saw that and said, hell no. Did Paul leave? Roman, did Paul leave? Look at my, look at how many orders are sitting here now. Not only did Paul not leave, Paul called the rest of his family and said, hey, put all your money in right now. David, can I show you? Yeah, I can. Well, I can't do it live on stream, obviously, without doxing myself, kind of, because that account info window has a lot of personal information in it. But if you join the Discord or DM me on Discord, I'm more than willing to help you out tomorrow at some point, for sure. It's really easy to do. Really quick and easy to do. Wow. Guys, we have 199 people watching right now. Are we going to go over 200? One more person to tune in without somebody dropping off. And we're at 200 people watching the stream right now. Yeah, Pablo, this is Quant Tower. Quant Tower trading platform. It's nice. I think it's easy to use. It has everything you want. Like I said, I have footprint charts. You know, I have everything that you could possibly want. This is what a 5-minute footprint chart looks like on Quant Tower. You know, if you're interested in something like that. I've got the DOM surface, which is Quant Tower's equivalent to Bookmap. It's really customizable. Kai, so because my Edge Clear is my personal broker for my personal account, it's included. It's included with my Edge Clear account. So yes, it's a paid version for if you're only trading with prop firms. Oh, cheers, David. Yeah, I'll get back to you after the stream, brother. For sure. You'll tell the kids to watch Crip Walk? Okay. Appreciate you. Dag, am I the guy from the TV show IT Crowd? I definitely have never been on television. So, no. Kai, yeah, it's actually free with most of the prop firms out there. It's free with most of the props out there. It's one of the free options. Yes, you will need level 2 data. Keep along. Like, there's cheaper ways to get level 2 than purchasing it through the props. I think Top Step charges like $39 a month or something like that for level 2. I want to say Apex charges like $13 a month for level 2. I think the CME charges like $10 or $11. So you can purchase it directly from the CME. TradingView might be even cheaper than that if you want to just have level 2 on a charting platform and then just execute on Quant Tower. Chase, I don't know. We'll see if I get a trade. If something sets up that I like, I'll take a trade. I got no problems placing one. Oh, yeah, Pablo, take it slow. There's no reason, unless you really like something. I do highly suggest having a level 2 subscription. Learn how to read a DOM, you know, before you make that purchase, because it'll just be foreign to you. And you can learn not using live data. But eventually, I think it's imperative to have level 2 data. Like, there's just so much value here. Like, I would not know that these orders are sitting up here if I didn't have level 2 data. Would not know that there's 1,500 contracts waiting 14 points above current price. And that's kind of need-to-know information, for sure. Wow. Freaking 190 people tuned in right now. I don't know that we ever hit 200. I wasn't watching. I started reading the chat and yeah, Chris, I would say that's going to be an imperative step, is learn how to read the DOM. Learn where buyers and sellers are located, what it means when buyers and like when this spoofer is pulling his orders up higher when price gets closer to it. Like, learn what all those movements mean. Hey, thanks for the subs, guys. Like I said, I can't thank you enough for all the love and support. I'm tripping out right now with everything that's going on. I mean, how many subs have we got tonight? This is crazy. Father of Legends, thank you. I have no idea how many I have. I can't, like I said, I can see how many viewers are tuned in at one time. I can see how many total views the stream has. But I don't know how many people have subscribed. I have no idea. I don't know, 100 maybe, judging by the alert box going off. 194. I mean, we're at 190. I don't even know. It looks like 197 people currently are tuned into the stream. Thank you guys so much. I owe you guys everything. Thank you for all the love and support. If you're lurking in the background, my name is Wes. I'm a full-time futures trader. I stream every globex session starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern, Sunday through Thursday night. If you want to support the channel, hit that subscribe button. We do have a free trading Discord called Level Up. Link in the description down below the video, or ! Discord in the chat. Everything is free. You do not need to pay anything. We are not selling you a signal service. We are not selling you a mentorship program. Not selling you a course. All education here is free. I hit 201. Unbelievable. I'm telling you guys, my editor Mason is going to freak out in the morning when he wakes up. Actually going to freak out. This is unbelievable. Fletcher. All-time high all around. Yeah, Chris, it is. It's crazy. All-time high on my channel. All-time high on the NAS. All-time high on ES, I think, too. YM's not quite there. See, guys, here's my watch next. I want to give you a heads up, right? YM is not at all-time high. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate you. Like I said, this is unreal what's happening over the last 3 weeks on my channel. I told everybody, so those of you that are just tuning in, my YouTube channel had just over had just shy of 600 subs 3 weeks ago. Thanks, Andrea. I appreciate you. Sensei, I've been saying that. I've been saying we've gone up too much for the past, I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go back to NQ and look at the daily. I've been saying we've gone up too much since this gap left behind. You know? Sid. So the DOM is called the DOM Surface. It's Quantower's version, which is my trading platform. It's Quantower's version of Bookmap. Thanks, Larry. I appreciate you. It's you guys that deserve all the congratulations, though. Like, you guys are what make this channel what it is. I feed off your guys' energy and your guys' vibes, and you always keep it high, keep it real, and I can't thank you enough. But this is Quantower's version of Bookmap. They call it DOM Surface on Quantower, but this is my level 2. They have a traditional DOM as well that you could set up, which is fully customizable too if you prefer that with all the numbers and everything. But I prefer this. It's a better visual representation. I can see the difference between market buyers, market sellers, and limit buyers, limit sellers. Yeah, Sid, DOM Surface. That's what Quantower calls it. But it's Bookmap if you want to look into it. Yeah, Sovereignty, pat yourself on the back. It's all you guys who deserve all the credit. It's all the thumbs up. It's all the subscribers. Like, that's what's pushing my channel. It has nothing to do with what I'm doing. American, I usually like to see them get filled or completely disappear off the books. The problem with this one that's been happening all night is they're just dragging their orders up. They aren't completely disappearing, right? Like, so 600 orders have been pulled from this one. We now only have 900 sitting here just above. So we'll see what happens if they do add a little bit more in here. If they start pulling these orders all in all, I would expect some downside to come in. Like, if these orders completely disappear off the books and don't move anywhere or never get filled and they go away, I would expect price to retrace a little bit. We'd probably see a little bit of downside. We're starting to see some resistance step in here at this 870. Contract adjusted all-time highs. We're at 871, I think Brad said. We're kind of rolling off that a little bit. So let's see if these orders completely get wiped off the books, if they pull them all, or if when price gets back up here, if it gets back up here, if they completely just move them up higher. That'll give us a good indication about what to expect. It's time to crack dudes. What's up, Del? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Man, this is nuts. This is absolute crazy. We had 200 people. I mean, we have 199 people. 194 in here right now. Almost 1.7K views total. American Pride, yeah. So Sunday through Thursday, starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern, I stream. But yes, every globex. Yeah, I don't know, Del. Just look at the alert box. Stream elements. We'll blame stream elements. I know, Frank. Frank, that was just 3 weeks ago. Like I said, the channel growth it's overwhelming. It truly is overwhelming. It's been unreal. An unreal ride the last few weeks. Absolutely amazing. It just doesn't happen. You don't see channels grow like that quickly. It's weird. Del, I'm not even sure it's YouTube. I think it might be stream elements just lagging behind. Thanks, American Pride. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. ES. Yeah, I can try to. Let me pull it up real quick. I know we got a lot of ES traders. A lot of different traders in here. What am I doing? DOM surface. Okay. Let's pull up ES. Let me adjust these settings real quick to show more levels than what it is, and then I'll pull it over. All right, so here's the ES DOM. So it looks like you've got a little bit of size higher. For ES, this is pretty decent size. So you've got roughly, let's see, what is this? 800, 1,000. So you've got 1,100 contracts sitting up here at 48.5 through 6250. Let me drag this out and see if I can see if there's anything larger than that. So yeah, I mean, you do have a little bit of size higher, 6250. All right, let's get that out of there. Wow. Over 200 people watching. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Yeah, millionaire. I'm leaning. Yeah, guys, smash that. Thank you, millionaire. Smash that thumbs up button for me if you could. I'm still not good with all the streamer lingo. I'm new to all this. I don't know that I'm ever going to be comfortable saying those things, but I'm trying to be. Angelo, you want to see gold? Here is gold. I don't really trade gold. I just started charting it out as far as my levels are concerned and what I'm seeing. There's obviously probably a psych level here at 3,300. I expect a little sideways action for a little bit, to tell you the truth. If I was giving you like my analysis on it. What's up, Red Candles? How are you? Mandel, now you got me all confused. Like, are these subs from a long time ago, or last night, or Friday night, or Thursday night, or are they just now subscribing? Now I'm all thrown off. Yeah, Red Candles. Like, here's my problem, right? Is I've been that person before that has tried to short these all-time highs as they get hit and gotten ran over. Gotten completely ran over. The market just grinds higher and higher and higher. It's crazy. It's so hard to short all-time highs. It's so hard to do it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, as long as you're not letting it breathe too much. Yeah, Khaled. Khaled, it's been a crazy night. I don't know if you've been here the whole time, but it's been another crazy stream. Every time I'm in disbelief. Every single time. I mean, honestly, I hope I'm never not in disbelief as the channel grows. Like I said, it's I want to appreciate every +1. Every +1 means the world. Charles, we're actually at an area of interest right now. Contract adjusted all-time high sits just above the gray box that you see here. Ray, levels on ES. I haven't updated them. So we're currently trading above all the levels that I have plotted on ES. So I'll have to update my ES charts. You can kind of see, this is my hourly chart on ES. You can kind of see that red line that it's sitting on right now, or is rejecting, is R1 pivot on the hourly. So you're at a possible rejection area on ES for sure. That 6250 is going to be tough to get through. Got 193 people in here still. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. All right, we are starting to roll over a little bit. Okay, Paul is moving his orders down. I know, everybody new tuning in keeps hearing me say Paul. They're like, what is this guy talking about? Who is Paul? Oh, man. Oh, red candles, you're full porting? Oh, an eval. Okay. Okay. What do I want? What do I want? Why do I feel like this blows the top off here? See, he's doing it again. He pulled the 200 block. Let's see if he pulls the 700. Okay, so the 200's up here. Does anyone have time? Oh, he got it out of there again. They even tried to get him in. Did you guys see that? Red candles. So the bubbles here. This is really easy. It's easy. It's easier than you think. I think you're overthinking it when you looked at it before. Hey, thanks for the sub, DAA. The bubbles are your market orders. So they're your aggressive buyers and aggressive sellers. Green for buy, red for sell. So these are your market orders. The DOM over here are your limit orders. Same thing with the lines that you see on the chart itself. Those are your passive buyers, passive sellers. So it allows you to see what the difference is between market orders and limit orders. Whereas on a DOM, all you can really see is numbers at a given price. So you can actually see. So one of the things that I look for is like lots of green buying without price making new highs. That would tell me that sellers are absorbing the aggressive buyers here, which would have me anticipating a reversal. However, if the buyers continue to load in and price moves higher, it means these aggressive buyers have won. Does that make sense? So it allows you to kind of see absorption at price. It makes it a lot more simple. You know, and maybe there's other people out there who can explain it a lot better than I can. But in general, that's kind of how I read it. Again, the trading for dummies explanation. I mean, this guy has been spoofing all night long. It's so hard to trade when they're doing this. Yeah, Roman. It was the same thing that happened here. Someone is definitely trying to magnetize this market up. I'm not sure what to do with that. There's still 900 on the sell up there. Yeah, Nate, in general, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. American Pride, it's so hard to prove, right? Because they pull the orders. So technically they never get filled. They never go on. It's so hard to prove spoofing. But this is definitely a spoofer. I mean, they started at 790 and have pulled the market up 80 points. Roman, oh, you want to see this? Charles, basically what I'm expecting, honestly, is that to never get filled. They're just going to pull them off the books at some point, disappear, and then the market will have some downside. Yes. Like, you'll never see them get filled. They'll just end up marketing out when the market starts making a move to the downside is what's going to happen. I'm thinking that these guys, because they're spoofing and trying to get out at higher and higher and higher price, I think this is longs from last week or the week prior, trying to get as much profit as they can out of the move up before they take their profit. That's what I'm thinking is happening. I don't know that for sure, but that's what it appears to be to me. Wow. 1.8k views on the stream. That is a new record on a live stream for me as well, guys. Unbelievable. All sorts of records set here tonight. I can't thank you all enough for tuning in. Dell's like, game over. Yeah, Sensei, it's at all. My stream is at all-time highs tonight. We are sitting at all-time highs. 100%. We had one other stream that was pretty close to this. I mean, we're about to hit 1.4k subs tonight, guys. I don't know how close we are, but we're about to go well over 100 subscribers on the stream tonight. Unbelievable. Oh, welcome, JN. First time watching. Appreciate you tuning in. All-time high. Interesting. Roman, it's crazy. A few of you have seen what's happened over the... Markel, congrats. You should do a giveaway. That's in the works. That's in the works, Markel. We're working out the back end stuff. I haven't figured out how to randomize it yet. But that is a plan. Oh, cheers, Jay. And yeah, I owe all the credit to you guys. All the credit to you guys. Fletcher early. What's up, Kev? Yeah, American. Both, actually. Both. My personal is with EdgeClear. Prop firms I trade with Take Profit, Top Step, My Funded Futures, and Lucid. Hey, thanks for the sub, Randy. Appreciate you. You're done for the night for good, Roman? Okay. All right, brother. I'm going to keep you to it. If I see you back in the chat, Roman, saying you're in a trade, I swear, I will call you out. 213 people watching right now. That's crazy. Crazy. Oh, American Pride. The next one that I would recommend it would be Take Profit Trader. Daily payouts with Take Profit Trader. My Fund of Futures is good and reliable too. I've never had any issues with them. But those would be the next two that I would investigate. I just started trading with Lucid. I do have affiliates with some other props. None of the big ones really. But you're more than welcome to, like, if you want to try out Lucid, which is a new one that a lot of people are using. You're more than welcome to use my affiliate link. It's code WES. Angelo's. Come on, everybody, short in queue. Yeah, Charles, you do have to pass an eval for Take Profit. Thanks, Red Candles. Yeah, like, it's difficult to do a trading stream, right? Like, when you're not a big influencer, it's very, very difficult. Randy Apex. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Would you like to answer Randy's question on Apex for me? Randy, the chat can answer how I feel about Apex. If any of the OGs are still here. I don't trust them with my money. I just think that it's unreliable. Andrea, yeah, so I stream Sunday through Thursday. Globex session starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. The prop firm with an A, to quote you earlier on stream. Not the prop for watchers of this stream, so to speak. Yeah, I don't know. I used to trade with Apex. I haven't for over a year now. Randy, no, I don't stream New York Open. I don't stream New York Open. I kind of trade in silence during New York Open. When there's a demand for the stream, when it's high enough, when I have, you know, a big enough following to compete for views with the big boys, if I ever get that to that size, I got no problem streaming for a portion of regular trading hours. But because that's when I make my real money, and I don't have 20 Apex accounts lined up back to back for free. I make my money during RTH, so I kind of just tune everything out during the first couple hours of RTH, make my money, and try to be done for the day trading rather than streaming. I'm not even real active in Discord. So, Trade, Travel, Eat, Pray. The trailing drawdown is only on funded accounts. It's only once you're funded. There's not the intraday trailing as far as it's end of day during your evaluation period. Yeah, Roman, you've been trading really well. Really well lately. Really, really well. JN, what's my usual trade size? I trade minis. Anywhere from 1 to 3 minis is usually about where it's at. My strategy is just basically level to level. Really simple. Thanks for the sub, Luis Sanchez. My strat is really simple. It's basically trading level gray box to gray box that you see here. So I'm generally targeting, if I don't see 50-point move in the trade, I'm generally not entering. Wow, what is going on right now? This is getting... your buffer over 50k in your Apex accounts. Look, Randy, like, they are the most difficult to A, pass, and B, maintain. I will say that. They are the cheapest, which is the lure. They offer the most accounts, which is the lure, but they are the hardest to pass and to maintain an account. They don't allow for my style of trading, right? Like, you can't sit through this kind of drawdown, right? If you're in a trade from here, you can't watch this thing come back 40, 50 points on you and be okay to hold on to a trade. JN, no, I manually draw these levels on my charts. It's okay. I'm here for you guys. I'm here to answer any questions you have. Yeah, some of the viewers have heard of the answers to these questions quite a bit. Lachlan, I use a top-down approach to locate the levels. Simple explanation without it taking me an hour, obviously, is I look for a lot of wicks on the higher time frames, plot those out, and work my way down to fine-tune my levels. Red candles. On Quant Tower, it's going to be the rectangle function. So, like, you would click the rectangle button over here, and then you would left-click and drag till you had a rectangle, right? Come down here to settings. Extend left ray, right ray. Move it to the background so the box sits behind the candles. And then I get rid of the middle line. And then you can choose whatever color that you want the box to be. But that's how I draw the levels. My risk per trade is generally anywhere from 20 to 25 points is where I have my stop at. So $400 to $500 at this point. Is everybody going to be able to risk that? No. I would say if you're starting out on a smaller account, you start with micros until you have built up a buffer. You have a 25k buffer in 2 accounts and never ask for a payout, Randy? Do you have like a windfall day? Or is it pretty consistent? $25k each. Take the payout. Yeah, like if you've got that, especially with Apex, I would go ahead and request if you've met all the minimum over 4 months. I mean, do you have any single day that's over 30% of your total account balance? I would take your payout. Honestly, if you have 25k buffer in each of those accounts, request your payout. Pay yourself. Yeah, pay yourself. 100% pay yourself. Cat Von Meow. Yes. Yes, I'm a full-time futures trader. That's my job. Yeah. I honestly, they're gonna try to find something on that kind of payout if it's your first request for sure, but they should pay you out. Like over a 4-month time period, if you don't have anything over 30% and you know you're not hedging any positions or anything on those two accounts, they should pay you out. Kavamya, how much do you make from prop firms? You thought they were scams? They're not scams. They're not scams. There are scam props out there, but there are legitimate ones as well. I've never had any issues taking money out from Top Step. I've never had any issues taking money out from My Funded Futures. I've never had any issues taking money out from Take Profit Trader. But yes, you can definitely, yeah, they definitely pay out. There are real ones out there. They're very difficult, right? Like it's the hardest kind of trading you could possibly do. Yeah, Randy, start pulling money, bro. I mean, pay yourself. There's zero reason to keep that kind of money in one of those accounts. No reason. The only reason that you would keep that kind of money in those accounts would be if they deny a payout. Then you continue to trade them until they don't deny your payout. Either that or they ask you to go live. One of the two. Which I don't know that I've ever seen anybody go live with Apex. Do they give out live accounts? Out of curiosity, I haven't seen one person with a live account trading with Apex. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. Red candles. So the Glizzy indicator. It is an indicator designed by my friend Banana Bread Trades. They ban you, is what they do, JN says. It's a mean reversion play. So basically, it's this indicator that you see on the screen right now. He's got his expected range, which is the red lines and green lines that you see here. Sell area would be in between the two red lines. Buy area would be in between the two green lines. The gray line and blue line are the Keltner channel. The blue line is the 200 period moving average. The oscillator down here, which is kind of like your MACD or your RSI, is your overbought, oversold. It's based on harmonic wave patterns. What you need is price to be either touching or outside the Keltner channel upper, in this case, in between the two red lines of expected range, and price to be overbought, so over 70 on this oscillator down here. All three of those things, three things need to line up in order to print a red arrow that you see right here. You can see it's printed twice this evening. Ideal target would be the Keltner mid. This one played out pretty well. This one not so much. I wouldn't have taken this one anyway because it's kind of trading outside of expected range. In fact, the only reason you got a print was because the red candle closed back inside expected range. So I probably would stay away from this print, even though you got a few points out of it. I probably wouldn't have taken that trade anyway based on that indicator. But you can kind of see where the prints are. This was a buy down here on Friday. That's actually a banger. This was a sell before the open on Friday. It's called the Glizzy Clipper 5000. If you guys want to learn more about this indicator and everything that goes into it, you can check out Banana Bread Trades on YouTube. He's got a full video that goes over everything that he's put into this indicator. This is basically his trading strategy wrapped up into an indicator, coded by him. But he'll be able to go into more detail about everything that goes into the indicator itself. Yeah, Ed, so they, like, if they so choose, they do try to put you in a 2-day stretch where they want you to film yourself and talk through every trade, talk about your strategy, explain every trade, entry, exit, reasons for getting in the trade, the whole 9. Yeah, Jay, and cheers. Cheers. It's a good indicator. It's not like a 100%, hey, it's printing an arrow, get short kind of indicator, right? It's just like any other indicator. If price is coming into an area of interest for you and the thing's printing off an arrow, it might be a good idea to say, hey, okay, what else is telling me to get into this short or this long position? But it does give added confluence, an added layer of faith in the move. Yeah, JN, for sure. Like, this print earlier was a good print. You see where it printed, right around this 850 level. Well, coincidentally, had a level around 850. It rejected. That's a good trade, right? Oh, yeah, Red. Like, all-time highs is very difficult to short. Fletcher. Yeah, oh, man, it is almost midnight. Holy. Yeah. I'm probably going to wrap it up here soon, guys. This is I've been on for 4 hours now. That's crazy. Yeah, Cat, cheers. That's the whole goal. It shouldn't cost you $4,000 to learn this, right? I'm never going to sell you a course. Everything that you come on here and learn is all free. If you guys want to join my free trading Discord, it's called Level Up. Link in the description down below. Lots of good traders in there. Lots willing to help. Just ask the right questions. Don't be afraid to ask. Don't be afraid to speak up. We're more than happy to help, and we'd love to have you as a part of the community. I can't thank you guys enough for tuning in tonight. I probably am going to call it there. I don't like the slow grind. I don't like the spoofer. Granted, price is at a level here, but this is starting to feel very, very dangerous and a slippery slope because I'm wanting to short it. Thanks, Quaylid. Appreciate you. This is crazy. 1.4K, you say? That's insanity, guys. I can't thank each and every one of you enough. It means the world to me. Thank you for the love and support. You guys are what make this stream what it is. Once again, my name is Wes. I'm a full-time futures trader. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Feel free to hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed yet. I can't believe what's happening on the channel over the last couple days. Or the last couple weeks, really. It's been amazing. I live stream every globex session starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. Feel free to come hang out. Vibes are generally what you see, like you felt tonight. Thank you for tuning in, and I will see you in the next one, guys. Peace.